are giving you some of the money back, saying that there was an issue, and then they'll ask you for money again.
That's not how we do it. The government asks for your money 4 times. And when you've paid them the money 4 times, you will have paid your taxes for the next year, in essence. So the government always expects you to be paying your taxes a year advance. And if you fail to pay one of the 4 previous taxes, they'll just demand you pay all of your taxes at once anyways.
So hold on, that's actually a little bit similar to in Canada here with business tax, where they make you pay it up front, but they base your business tax on the previous year. So if you do less business every year than you did the year before, then you overpay every year. They give you a little bit back at the end, but then they immediately make you overpay again for the next year.
The best part is the overdue extra payments, if you haven't paid enough, comes in at the same time as the first installment of the next year's taxes. So in my case, I got about 25 grand in back taxes, and then also my initial tax payment for the year. So that was about 40 odd grand in a month. It's like, okay, sure.
That's crazy. See, for us, it's just all at once.
If you fuck up your taxes, you better hope that you've got 40 grand to spend on it at that point in time. Otherwise, that 25 you had to pay turns into 80.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. We were talking about the spookiest time of year, tax season.
Behold the plump lum in its natural environment.
Chat, is this real?
The plumpest of lums. She had to measure her thighs because the whore is buying herself a shock collar.
No, it's
I heard.
No, I didn't buy it myself. Who was it? How do I pronounce his name? Tarantine bought it.
You put it on your throne, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Okay, this is a you problem.
Yeah, this is a you problem.
It is a me problem, but technically I didn't buy it. Tarantine did.
All right, Lumi, this is a terrible idea. You're water type. I don't think you should use an electric shock collar.
And instead of putting it around her neck like a decent person, she's like, I'm gonna put this on my thigh.
No, that's
the problem is I don't even know if they make thigh straps that wide. She measured, it was like 40 inches circumference or something.
26, excuse you.
Wow, that's like Hulk Hogan's bicep. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's genuinely insane. They make tires in that size, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's a bike tire.
Sorry, I have thick thighs.
Like,
it's
this is the circumference of fucking Lum's thighs. It's just
26 inches around is my thighs. Not that large. Jesus.
You could produce bicycle tires out of one go around of Lum's thighs. One.
Jesus.
It's incredible. That's the shape of her legs too. She's really fast.
It's genuinely not human.
Yes.
Service guarantees
citizenship. Oh god, that's creepy.
But
I don't like that.
That's where all of the DP gets you.
Why are the toes red? Do they need to be amputated?
See, look at there he is right now. It's like you tried to have the purchase under anonymous, but as soon as I seen it said Norwegian kroner, I'm like, yep, I know who that is. And it wasn't Arch.
Why do the Dr. Pepper cans look like Coke cans?
Because it's AI.
Oh, I couldn't tell.
And the Tootsies are colored red because that's where Lum likes to, lick.
Oh, okay. So they're like licked raw.
Yep.
Does she have like a rough cat tongue?
Presumably.
Oh.
Okay.
She's basically feral.
I think we're adding lore.
Yes. You guys are always adding lore.
Speaking of
you guys,
lore,
hold on. I only add a little bit of lore.
I learned today that in America you can purchase a hot dog for $1.50.
Yeah, Kirkland.
Costco,
That's
yeah.
Costco.
Yeah.
I we just came back from Costco. I did have a $1.50 hot dog and a drink, and it's
I
delicious.
I got some Costco today.
This, ironically, is why Lum's thighs are the rough circumference of most military vehicles' fucking threads.
No.
Because, I mean, $1.50? And with refills on the soda, on the 20-ounce soda. Like, the soda alone would be $3 at least over here. And with the sausage on top of that, you're looking at $5, $6 at the absolute least.
No, Costco's amazing. Costco's prices are crazy low.
They have said that they will never increase the price of their food.
I
And
believe that
throughout
they're
all these years, they haven't.
yeah. I believe their food is operated at like a small loss or something. It's that they make so much money from the rest of the store, selling in bulk that they don't need to raise the price of the hot dog.
Well, apparently the hot dog is losing their money because there was a quote here. In 2018, the then CEO approached the previous CEO about raising the price of the hot dog combo to $1.75, saying, Jim, we can't continue to sell this hot dog for $1.50. We're losing our rear ends. According to Jelnik, Ziegel replied, if you raise the effing hot dog, I will kill you. Figure it out.
I like that energy. That's great.
I love that energy. That is amazing.
Yeah.
The Seattle Times asked Costco founder Jim Sengel, if the price of the hot dog ever goes up, what will that mean? Sengel replied, that I'm dead.
Alright, I like this guy.
And apparently, like, the reason why they can keep it at this price is basically because they source everything locally, build their own fucking factories, everything. And this too. Okay, so on a wider little rant notice here, there's a lot of complaints about the failures of capitalism from certain sides, and like, oh, inflation, yada yada. So this hot dog has apparently been the same price for the last like 40 years plus, proving that no, it isn't that the capitalist system doesn't work. If you were to actually build local businesses, incentivize local production, you could have food and everything at ridiculously low prices. But we've developed this hyper-fixation of not only imports, but importing things from the lowest cost country to save money in the short term. Because this was the great trap of China, right? Where everyone went to China, they produced their goods in China for virtually nothing because the Chinese weren't paid anything. And then, as prices rose in China as well, producing shit in China became equally expensive, if not more so. And now, the only reason why people are still producing things in Asia is because it would cost billions to go back to the West and reconstruct the infrastructure they allowed to lapse in the meantime.
Yep.
I think the real great trap of China was the finger trap.
The cock trap?
I mean, I guess you could use it like that if you want to get creative.
I still remember the Dexter episode. A solution to the cock trap is to come closer like good siblings.
That's crazy. I have not seen that.
But yeah, there you go. That's $1.50 for a hot dog. Also, we don't put beef hot dogs in buns over here. We call them dinner sausages, and we eat them with like mashed potatoes.
Yeah, that's how a lot of Europe does it. Is that would just be like a thing on the side.
Yeah, putting that in bread seems mildly weird.
Like I had hot dogs when I was growing up, but as an adult, they don't really do anything for me. It's a whole lot of bread, and the bread isn't all that amazing, and the meat itself is nothing special. It's nice if you cook it over like an open fire. That can be kind of nice, but really, it's not an everyday food for me, you know?
Well, like, in all due honesty, the classic, like, tin boiled hot dog has got to be some of the saddest food available. Like,
yeah, I can't do boiled hot dogs. That's fucked up.
Oh no,
it is
no.
tragic.
There's something worse than just boiled hot dogs, and they're called Vienna sausages, the ones that you get out of a can.
Oh, I've heard about those.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's like I remember that this is when we were poor as shit when I was a kid. But I would go over to my aunt's and she would make Spanish rice and Vienna sausage, and I'm like, thanks. And then I would just eat the rice and I would just give the sausages to the dog.
Ugh.
Yeah, because the truly sad part is too, right? Sausages are actually incredibly versatile. You can make so much with sausages. I had these, ironically, whilst I was in Vienna, there was these sausages at the airport that came with like their breakfast set. Some of the tastiest things I've ever fucking eaten, like chock full of spices and high quality meats. Fuck, they were so good. And then there's the tin boiled sausages, which literally taste like just hot water and sadness.
Yeah, a hot dog is. It's hard to call a hot dog a sausage. Like, technically it is, but it's a totally different experience.
Yes, it is.
Definitely a worse experience. You know, like, good sausages can be really good.
Mm-hmm.
Just one of the many things that America has ruined for the rest of us.
Citizenship.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like daylight savings time.
oh, daylight savings time is tomorrow.
Is it?
It's like, yes,
Okay, thank you for letting
First-
me know.
first Sunday of November is
First
daylight
Sunday of
savings.
November. Okay.
Yep.
Hold on, does that mean it's going back for us, right? We're getting an
Fall
extra
back.
hour?
Yep.
Yeah,
Fall
okay.
back. This time of the year, spring
Trick or
forward, she'll go up an hour.
Right.
in
On your
spring.
feet.
Okay, I'll remember that for Borrow Trauma tomorrow.
Well, it's like with us falling back an hour, it's gonna be at 4 o'clock still. It's just weird right now because Arch decided to go into the past.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just
Alright, why would you do
little
that? That's
saving
fucked up.
thingies. I blame the silly holidays. Luckily, we don't celebrate the silly holidays out here in the forest because leaving children to wander unattended in the middle of the night out here actually carries the genuine risk of the child never being seen again.
Well, I mean, over here, the
that's why you
parents
do
go with the
trick-or-treating
kids.
during the day. Yeah, or
Yeah,
parents
you
go
trick or
with.
treat like before it gets super dark. Like over here, it's as it gets dark, but it depends on where. Like they usually go in by the time it's proper dark here because there's coyotes.
Yeah, it's like because we have two separate trick or treating time for the kids.
Yeah.
Like one of them was from like 3 to 6 p.m. and the other one is 4 to 7 p.m.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but it's like they don't do it too much over here anymore. But COVID ruined trick or treating because they
Yes.
do the fucking trunk or treat bullshit.
I
Where
don't
it's like this
hate
bunch of-
that.
I
Look,
fucking hate it, man.
In a rural community, it completely makes sense.
No, in a rural community, it does not make sense. Make those kids fucking walk a county block. It's fine.
Okay, hold on. If you live out in the farmland of Canada, it's a truck drive to the next house, and your dad's got to talk to that guy and catch up with him for 15 minutes.
Well, guess what? Out in the county, there is a couple families that actually hook up a fucking what's it called? I forget. But basically, they hook something up to a tractor. And
Yeah.
they just
Can I
drive
smell
the
your
kids
feet?
when
Oh,
it gets
like a
when it's too
wagon?
far. Yeah,
Okay.
they just load up all the kids in a wagon and they just go down the county block where the houses are.
I mean,
Like,
I have
okay,
been in
these
a
are the
wagon of
houses,
kids
let's go.
before. Yeah. I grew up in a rural town. I've been in the wagon getting drug behind the thing before.
But
The
that's
tragedy
always
is that
fun.
your terrible American tradition is replacing our own far more ancient, honorable, and wholesome tradition of sacrificing a
Human
goat to
sacrifices?
Satan.
Oh, goats. I was gonna
Look-
say human sacrifices, but that works too.
Arch, there's no reason why you can't celebrate Halloween and sacrifice things to Satan. These
Yeah.
aren't mutually exclusive.
Yep, because this was
That's
our
why you have
Halloween.
costume contests.
Entire point of
Yeah.
Yearbook was that you'd go outside and you'd offer up the goat to trick the devil. He's stupid, so he falls for the same trick every year somehow. And if you didn't do this, well, then a fucking demon is going to come to your house and eat your children.
It's like a ritual in oh shit, what's that game called? We played it together. Soleus Infernum.
Yes. It's like, honestly, I think this is what costume contest should be, and the winner just gets sacrificed.
If only. Speaking of people who should be sacrificed, listen.
Oh! Is this recent? Oh my god, this is... Yeah, that was less than 24 hours ago.
Brittany
Listen, okay, I'm...
Venti.
I haven't thought of her in a while.
I'm hardly a prude, but listen, this isn't going to age well, you fucking retard.
Also,
Brittany
she's not very good at
Venti
it.
has been a retard during her entire fucking career.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't get why she's still accepted on the internet, because it was shown that she was being creepy towards fucking minors.
I don't know. I think it's literally just when you're already known for just getting into shit for the sake of getting into shit and being a drama whore, then when you do actually really awful things, people aren't paying attention to you anymore.
If you're
And also
going
the
to
fact
do...
that she was...
You're
It's
gonna
like
do the
another
blackface.
thing that she did.
You gotta do it well, okay?
I agree.
You gotta do it well. Like, Nerdrotic did it well. This is actually pretty good. This is nice. He's gone the extra mile to make a costume out of it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a differential. Not okay, you're being weird, and okay, effort was created.
Wait, Brittany Venti broke up with her boyfriend. No wonder she's going fucking insane. Wait, hold on. I thought she was married. Because she had... It's like the reason why I think she said that she originally was leaving the internet for a while is to focus on family after Gargura graduated. Because she was trying to go after HoloLive and everything, saying that Gargura and other lolly VTubers are predators. And then she was exposed for being creepy towards underage boys. And then she just fucked off for a while.
Okay. So on the VTuber topic, actually, before I get to that, because this will be a slight deviation from what I had actually planned today, but slight deviations are pretty much part of the norm by now, so doctrinally appropriate. Brandon, Arch, you missed the funniest bit of Dispatch by going with Invisigal. You found out Blazer is a fake Aryan. Well, listen, it's really easy. You want us to do the other version? Just start donating for Blonde Blazer. You've got a week left. It's that simple. Right, hold on.
Who's that dude who had the really good white face?
It'll
had an episode
overlap
on
Bread
him.
if I do it. I need to... fuck.
Oh, no.
Bread,
Yeah?
lock yourself in... There we go.
What do you mean?
I have locked you.
Oh, okay. I don't think I can control your OBS for you. I'm sorry.
Wait, is it Locktober? No, right. The Chastity Cage
What?
month has passed. Never mind. It's not
What?
November now.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. I think Arch just said that he's gonna put on his chastity belt.
Oh.
It's not November, so he now has to hold back from whatever degeneracy that he does, I guess.
But I'm actually genuinely amazed by the popularity of Dispatch now, because it didn't do very well to begin with. Like it peaked out at I think 10k concurrent on Steam, which is pathetic for a game with as much talented voice actors and as many big YouTubers behind it as that. So I guess they just nobody did any marketing for it. But the second episode seems to have finally picked up the attention. So
Sorry, second episode of what?
Dispatch.
Oh, sorry, I don't know what that is.
It's a visual novel in essence, choose your own adventure style thing on Steam right now. It's pretty good. I'm quite enjoying it. But the big thing that got everybody talking is that it's hired half the big YouTubers on the fucking platform.
Okay.
Jacksepticeye has a role in it. Moist Critical has a role in it. Critical Role, like, co-created and wrote stuff for it, etc.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
They
looking
even
at the
got
Steam
the
page right now.
they've got Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad, and oh god, what's the name of the bald black guy? I know that doesn't necessarily.
That could be a lot of people.
I know, but bald black guy. They've got a huge amount of talent, but I'm assuming just all of the talent just didn't bother promoting the game they were in, because it did really poorly the first week, and it seems like it's picking up a bit now. I mean, that's the danger of episodic releases, because, if you start doing episodic releases, a lot of people are just going to be like, I'm not going to buy into a game that might be finished in a month, or, like certain episodic titles, be delayed for 6 years.
Yeah, but it's like at least with Dispatch, they have guaranteed release dates because I believe the game is completely done. They just want to release it episodically, but you also know people don't want to wait, and a lot of people will probably just buy it once everything is out.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh Jesus. Yeah, you can fucking see it here too. So, right. Yeah. So yeah, it peaked out at like 10,000, like I said, when it first released, because nobody was talking about it. Everyone ignored it. Then the second episode with Invisigel fingering herself popped.
Oh.
And there's a slight increase there.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. I mean, hey, this kind of speaks to the strength of an episodic release, right? Because you kind of build the buzz there. Then a big thing happens, and yeah, that is a huge increase. That, I bet you, they probably quadrupled their sales numbers right there.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of get the benefit of the hype of a game release once for every single time you have an episode.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it's not quite as big as the game release, but if it's 5 episodes, that probably titles to or accumulates to be more than it would have been with just one release.
Yeah. And I don't mind the episodic release. It kind of lets you not get exhausted by the story, and it keeps it fresh.
Sure.
So I'm fine with it, and fuck it clearly worked.
Yep. No, I'm fine with it. I remember it was probably like a decade ago when Telltale Games was still doing really well. I remember the early Walking Dead game that they did, released episodically, and it was very successful at the time.
Well, the thing is, okay, way back in the day, when the idea of episodic releases were first introduced, it was expected to kind of be the next big thing, because it makes a lot of sense. You get continuous marketing, you get basically big updates to a game on a firm basis. A lot of people loved the idea, but it was largely poisoned by a handful of companies who couldn't stick to the episodic releases. And so it simply just became DLC released at some point.
Yeah, and then there's so many games where they're story driven and they're episodic and people are getting into it, and then for one reason or another, it never gets finished.
Yeah.
Like my favorite game is Deadly Premonition, and the guy who made that later went on to make D4, Dark Dreams Don't Die, which is in the same universe but a different game. And he was making that with like Microsoft Studios or something. But after the first episode released, like they didn't hype it up at all. It was an Xbox One exclusive game early on in the life cycle. They didn't hype it up at all. They just announced that it exists when episode 1 came out. And then it languished and nothing really happened with it for a while, and then he left the studio. So it is forever to this day on Steam, just an episode 1 that was really fun and ends on a cliffhanger. Fuck. Like, he ended up going to another studio, making a sequel to his old Deadly Premonition game, and in it, because it's the same universe, he was able to make a side quest that clears up the storyline of that other property he doesn't own anymore.
Yeah, that's, again, why if you're going to do episodic, there's nothing wrong with it, but you do have to do the episodes. And probably a week is about as much as you want to get away with, because you want to keep it fresh, but you also don't want people to get, like, oh, I'm not going to wait for 2 weeks or 3 or a month for this,
I
Mhm.
have
Yeah.
lost shit.
No, that's kind of cool that they're releasing it that quickly.
Yeah, I'm quite enjoying it. And we do have the bidding war ongoing, with currently Invisigle winning by quite a lot, so I'm not going to spoil it for myself or anyone else. If you want to see Blonde Blazer, you've got next week, basically,
Are you
to
ready
outcompete
to wreck this
Invisigle.
yellow mare's fluttery buttery bun?
Santum, is that Lumi's future goldfish child? Nah. Like the Lumis, the Lums, they're just created by osmosis, I'm pretty sure.
It's still funny that though the mini Lums were just AI error, and now they're just part of the lore.
They are. Tanushi, goldfish plum versus blowfish bloatlum. Can we get a poll going? Moringa 2, Macca's released the big Archburger here now. We must acquire the big Archburger and give it to Lum Lum, so that
No.
she too may take part of the special sauce.
No.
Tarantine, stop lying about only hot dogs called dinner sausages. We have something called grillpølse that you eat in bread, bun, or lumpa. We do, but those usually aren't dinner sausages, because the difference is the dinner sausages are like beef sausages, whereas the grillpølse is usually pork. I think you can get them in beef too, but at least around here, that's usually the pork sausage. Tanushi, when it comes to food, Porloin, a burger, is epic. And then YouTube scrolls. Sausage, pretty toast, mustard and fried onion, fancied version, add relish, and eggs.
I have
That's the thing.
lost.
To make a sausage in bread fancy, you've basically got to add so much to it that the sausage becomes barely an accompaniment. Sujad, happy Samhain to your lads for pensions. Undrail, Phoenix Point, and Worm. Thank you very much, Sujad. And Bull, go to Heidi's in Liverpool, New York for a white hot connie and onion rings. To 5 is a hot dog experience, and to 3 nice custard sundae for dessert. Some of you don't speak English the way I do. Most of you don't speak English the way I do. I worry about
That's true.
most of you. Enigma, is there a dono for neither? I'm tired of romance option. Be funny to blue ball
Are you
arch.
ready to wreck
Actually,
this
I
yellow
saw
mare's
some people
fluttery
complaining
buttery
that
butt?
neither didn't appear to be an option, and neither doesn't appear to be an option. Those are the people calling for a gay romance, and you know what? I'm genuinely surprised there isn't one, because, I mean, the Critical Role guys, they're definitely woke. These are supposed to be the ex-Telltale people, a lot of them, I think. They were at least
okay.
somewhat woke. So I'm kind of surprised, because they've just delivered a storyline with 2 hot female leads, and that's it. I'm a little baffled, honestly. Mangs the Red, hello Arch, Dev2, and Lum Lum. Time to ask Lum Lum a Warhammer 40k question. What are the 4 Chaos Gods' name? Yeah,
Or
Lum Lum.
Chaos Gods. There is Corn. There is Slanesh.
Corn?
Corn.
Corn, that's better. Yes.
Zinch. And fuck, what was it? Nurgle.
Oingle. Very well. Much 21. Hey guys, what fresh hell are we into this week? Firstly, I can't wait for 3-Eye Atlas to come down to Earth. Or at least it's going to prank itself into orbit around us as a second moon. Yeah, the weird asteroid. Oh, what happened to that?
Apparently,
Hopefully.
it's circling the sun right now.
Okay, well, that's fun for it. Angelos 32, while the Dispatch Girls are great, Robert is my favorite character. If they don't ruin his character, he may be the best MC in a long time. I mean, sort of, and that's also kind of sad, because he's just a regular dude character, mostly. So the fact that he's like amazing, and he is just kind of disturbing to me. That's just weird.
You want him to be a pathetic loser, man?
No, it's just I'm far more used to that than anything else.
I kind of get where you're coming from, though. I am kind of used to not really liking the main character in these story-driven games.
Oh, why? That's weird. YouTube is Tartine for $50 for 5 Norwegian. I did buy a shot, Colin. How much is left to get? And Amal and Lum to read the prologue and sequel of Milking Farm. It didn't show up on my back end for some reason. Okay, my YouTube is being weird today. The Milking Farm is at 915, and I put it at 2,000 because Lum objected. So blame Lum.
What?
Also, am I hearing myself
I'm
in
not the
Lum's
only one that
speakers
objected.
again? Lum.
Huh?
Lum.
No, I
Hello?
think V joined, and we
Hello.
keep hearing feedback through his.
God,
Is it
damn
my fault?
Romanian
I'm so
savage.
sorry.
V, you're okay. I don't hear the echo anymore. But how are you doing, V?
I
was
just wanted to
wondering
say
whether-
hi.
Fuck that game.
I
Hi.
wanted to. Yeah, I saw that Arch is the slayer of whales, the defeater of the Bao. And I just wanted to congratulate him.
Right. It missed another one too from Braden for 150. What the fuck, YouTube?
It's like not showing super chats.
Yeah, like I've seen 2 now that it just hasn't fucking picked up on. Thank you very much,
Fucking
sir.
weird.
Arch, control Lumi. She ordered a shock collar. But anyway, more milking farm. Get milked, Lumi. Yeah, get milked.
Oh, that showed up on my end. That's weird.
I don't want to be milked. That's weird. And
Wow.
also, for chat to know, because since the shot collar is a thing, I told Arch that whenever he gets $100 super chats or more, I will get shocked.
Whoa.
The shot collar will be here in about a month because that they have to put that shit together.
Yeah, they've
And
got to
make
custom
the-
make it for her fucking size.
I did order a custom leather strap, so yes.
Like, I'm not even joking, chat. She's that thick. You must understand.
No, my thighs are only 26 inches, around. It's not bad.
They had
I've
to
seen girls
flay
with
an
bigger
entire
thighs.
cow for Lum.
Shut up.
Would you say that she's like 2 Baos or 3 Baos? Because I seen Bao now because I did research on her. So like, how many Baos are we talking?
3 1/4, easy.
No. 26 inches around is not bad. That's like the average woman thigh size. And it's like, if my thighs were any thinner, then my butt would just look weird. It's a perfect balance.
Oh,
God.
Lum's argument. My thighs are enormous because my ass is fucking ginormous. Very well, Lum. If this is the hill you wish to live on.
No, 26 inches
I
is
do a lot of-
normal.
Oh my god. I have to do a lot of walking and stuff, so they're toned.
But
I
that doesn't
have
increase
to-
your
I have more
thighs,
toned
Lum.
thighs.
Hold on,
26 is
walking will give
not-
you like
it's
big
not
like
that
fucking
bad.
Ready to rut this yellow mare's
Arch,
fluttery,
give me the
buttery
measurements
butt.
and I'll put it in chat Gemini to generate the woman on Lam specifications.
26
Oh God.
inches thighs.
Hold on. Give me
That's
a second. I have to say-
66 Holy fucking shite.
Can we just stop specifying thighs? It's way funnier if we just keep arguing over 26
Okay, Arch,
inches.
what is the height of a woman based on the height of how
Lum's
tall
like
are you, Lum?
4 feet or something.
4 feet or something. What is the weight? Like how many stones?
Well, she set off a car alarm once by sheer proximity, so
So she has a
Here we go.
gravitational pull, is what I'm hearing.
Can we go with like should we go with 80 kilograms? Should we go with 80 kilograms or
that's probably
Not
selling
more
it
or
short,
less.
but 80 seems charitable, yeah.
80 kilograms? What is
What?
like the centimeters for the thigh? Like how much were we talking about?
66 centimeters.
66 centimeter thigh. What else? I think like if I say cup size, it may not generate it. Color of the hair, blonde or brunette?
Brunette, definitely.
I IRL, I'm brunette. Yes.
So draw a Mexican woman based on the height of 4 feet or something, 80 kilograms, 66 centimeter thigh, brunette.
There you go.
Is this... Okay, let's see
Oh
what we
my-
get.
I have
It's
I have
generating.
lost. Shit.
This is Google Gemini. It shouldn't take that long. Holy
Um,
fucking shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, Arch. Are you ready? Are you prepared?
I'm ready. Send it through.
It's I don't know if I should though, because like I think like Lum is going to get upset. But you know what? Fuck it. Here we go. This is what Gemini came up with. All right,
Oh,
hold on. I'll cut the
I'm-
image.
I'm
'cause-
I'm almost scared to see.
Me too.
It's like I have said this over and over again. If I ever got fat, I would legitimately kill myself.
Okay, Arch, I sent it. It's in your DMs.
Yeah, that's more or less my mental image of Lum.
Lumi, what do you think?
I'm not that fat.
That's your.
Okay, so
Okay, it's the most woman contention I've ever heard.
Yeah,
she looks,
I mean-
she looks perfectly fine.
I didn't hear like the inflection in her voice that shows
Yeah.
certainty. So
It's like my cheeks are not that chubby. My chin is not shaped like that.
that's okay. We can like suck up the cheeks, right? Just suck up the cheeks a bit more.
It's like a
Are we
totally
talking
normal
like
looking person.
are we talking like Auschwitz level or like more?
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yes.
Truly
Yes.
Mexican.
Definitely.
And also that skin tone is there's way too much color in that skin.
So more
Wow.
more
So
anemic.
judgy.
Okay, more anemic. Like she spends 12 hours indoors. In a basement.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
Google-
Revolver
Google is
also
now-
in the chat. The beard is missing. That's true.
Yeah, it's
What
not
the
very
fuck?
hairy.
Dude, there's no way that I would have any of the stereotypical Mexican facial hair, because don't forget, I have alopecia. I don't even have body hair.
Oh, see, I was over here thinking you had like
So
the
adding
Iron Sheik
bald-
mustache.
adding bald to the thing.
Yeah, bald.
No,
yeah,
I'm not bald. I still
completely
have-
hairless.
No,
no
I still have
eyelashes, no
regular hair.
eyebrows.
Well, actually, I don't have I don't really have eyebrows, but
The
Ah, you
warlock.
see?
The warlock
I have-
look, right?
Yeah, we're
I
learning
have-
more
I
every
have
day.
No hair. I have no hair on my arms, none on my legs. I save so much money on razors. It's fantastic.
Do you have tattoos?
Yes, I do have tattoos.
ignorant
Okay, which one where?
I have a Michael Myers tattoo on my thigh. I
Cool.
have the Hunter's Rune on my left upper arm. I have Courage the Cowardly Dog on my lower left
Oh,
arm.
that's awesome.
I have Jason on my ankle. I
Like
have
Friday 13th?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I have Ghostface on my wrist.
So you're female Angry Joe is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, and remember teardrop teardrop tattoo under the eye.
No!
That has very different connotations in certain cultures.
I was not brought into the gang life. God. My dad escaped that life, actually.
But now, enough doxing of poor little Lum.
Yeah, tramp stamp, yeah.
Poor
Oh,
little Lum.
Disgusting.
Big early 2000s tribal tattoo tramp stamp.
Oh my god, I am so happy that I started getting tattoos after that whole fad went away, because part of me
Yeah.
wanted to get like a half sleeve tribal.
Oh
I'm like,
man, you should have
no.
gotten the string of
No.
barbed wire around the shoulder. All
Oh
the
my
stereotypical ones.
No.
Dude, I can't tell you how many pro wrestlers who are around for that era who still have the faded barbed wire tattoo. Or the tribal tattoos like across the back of the shoulders. Oh
Oh,
my
there it is.
god.
That Lum is white, Jada Smith. Dude, Jada Smith does not have fucking alopecia. She's a lying little piece of shit.
God damn.
I still just remember her as the kid who whipped her hair back and forth.
That's her daughter Willow.
Oh. Oh, we're talking about the lady whose
I have
name you
lost.
have to keep out of your mouth if you're Chris Rock. Now, she seems like a horrible person.
Well, I know a worse person. Now, I have to censor this a little bit because the image literally is not TOS compliant. So,
Oh,
if you're wondering why we're cutting off the lower half,
okay.
this was the thing V mentioned too. So, I think this happened was it this week or last week? Where some VTuber, a big VTuber, Bao, made a statement saying that, what was it? If to all the little female VTubers out there, if a large male content creator approaches you out of nowhere and showers you with attention on streams and DMs, etc., don't walk, run, was what she said. And immediately, I don't necessarily agree with the statement. That could absolutely be a sign. If some guy comes along and hello there, tiny person. Maybe.
Yeah, no, some people are legit and some people aren't. That's true.
Hello, Arch.
Yeah.
Would you like me to groom you?
Exactly.
Okay, but that's
See,
how
I
Arch
see.
literally found me. He
I see you
slid
have
over
a-
$100. Dude,
That's
Arch
how I
slid
found
over $100 while I was
most
still
people.
teeny tiny.
Wow.
That's pretty much how it works. But nice YouTube channel you got there, pretty boy.
Because
Would you
it's
like
kind
me
of how
to, promote
YouTube
you?
works. Because if you're trying to contact somebody who's larger than you, they virtually never respond. Because that's just how YouTube works, right? So if you want to have contact with people, you're probably going to have contact mostly with people that are smaller than you. It's rare. And I kind of see where she's coming at from that too, because it's rare to have big people approach you to help you. But that used to be the norm back
Yeah,
in the
it was.
day.
Yeah,
I still
and
do
this
that
is why I
shit
got
because it was
pissed.
the norm.
Why I got pissed, because it's she's telling other people to refuse genuine help.
Yeah.
It used to be about networking, right? Like all of us did this shit. And it wasn't with women, it was with men and with women. You found Lum, I used to have a co-host named Sarah. This was normal. And
When
you
you
have
find someone whose work you respect, you want to work with them because you enjoy their show.
Yeah, my pet
Exactly.
femboy Kibbs is an example of this. Well,
It was just
that
the
is genuinely how YouTube used to work. You tried to help other people out. Now the majority of big YouTubers, even back then, quickly learned that pulling up the ladder was the preferable way to do things. But now that's all that happens. Everyone is pulling up their ladders as quickly as they conceivably can.
And they're dropping the AI slop after doing that.
Yeah. So I kind of get it, but she got a lot of backlash from it because it was also very wordly and poorly worded. And then she put out this picture a few days after, and okay, I can't scroll down because she's literally pulling her pants out and offering candy from her pussy. Okay?
Oh,
It's
Jesus.
No, well, hold on. It's no, it's not that bad, right? The
It
candy's
is.
wrapped up.
It
No, it's wrapped
is.
up. Look, it is wrapped
The
up.
only thing
Okay,
covering her pussy is the candy.
Yeah, but the candy, it has a wrapper around it so you can eat it, right? You take the wrapper out and you take the candy and it's fine, right?
that makes
the
it
candy
okay.
is clean. Yeah, it is. There's no bacteria
That's
on
true.
the candy. The
That's true.
chlamydia stays on the wrapping, okay?
And so I was reminded of a quote. I think it might be Dave Chappelle, which is literally, just because you're dressed like a whore does not mean you are a whore, but you are wearing a whore's uniform. And that is exactly what she's doing. And to then go oh my God, I can't believe these men are objectifying me. Bitch, that is your business
It's not
model.
even that. I will go even further because you're right. But here's the thing: when you're acting like a misandrist in public, every single man with self-respect is just going to go away. Because here's the thing, I'm not telling people to stop gooning to anime tits, but there are other anime tits out there that don't actually insult you. So what I'm telling people is you need to goon ethically, right? Masturbate to those anime tits with some ethics in mind. If they start insulting you and being a misandrist, go to other anime tits. You know, like she's already a discount Shy Lily. Go to herself. Shy Lily never says shit about men.
Yeah. It struck me the wrong way, because it's like you're going to critique all men whilst also building your entire business model on thirst trapping. Like, and I agree, like, that's also correct, V. That is correct point. If these are the men if this is how you attract men, those are the men you're going to get. You have nobody to blame but yourself.
It's also her personality as a filter. Like, she probably has some decent men. You know, like, there's probably, like, a nice gentleman that, you know, just goes there with a suit and it's like, all right, Bo, like, I'm ready to coom. You know, like, show me what you got. And he's very respectful, right? Like, he watches respectfully. But the moment that she starts being a misandrist, that man is like, Bo, I'm sorry, but I cannot in good conscience support you anymore. And he's going to fuck off. And the only thing that she's going to be left is with the perverts that slide into her DMs. And then she's going to think that every single other bitch out there has the same experience. But that's not true. You know, but Pippa doesn't have that experience. Lum doesn't have that experience. My wife doesn't have that experience. Because they don't have the personality that only attracts toxic people.
That's true. Lum's personality is more like this. That attracts a very different kind of people.
Oh, I love that stupid little PNG. It's gonna become some stickers and a keychain in the future. So you too can have your very own, a very retarded pony, Lum.
Looks like a Bulbasaur without the greenery.
You know what we should have watched? And I just figured it out. Why don't we have, like, the Gooner Union? And basically, when one of these bitches talks bad about one of us, like, they're talking bad about all of us. And so, like, we just boycott that anime titty, you know? Because there's other anime tits out there. And it's like, if you upset one of us, like, the entire union strikes. Just go to, like, the next titty streamer.
A whole union.
Just call it the Goonion.
Idiot!
The entire Goonion has condemned your actions.
Wouldn't that Goonion boss, like, have to be, like, a Hassan Piker gentleman, you know, like, with big watches and a manor and some muscle cars, and he's, like, the Goonion boss?
And there are actually, not everything is a grooming. I saw the message, so I sent Mal a message with an open door going, "Go, Mal, be free." And she said, "But what if I don't want to?" I was like, "Mal, you're being groomed. You have to escape. Now, go outside." And this is all I get in return.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Oh, that's funny.
See, nobody addresses this when the girl is grooming the man. That's fine. It's not equal.
It is. Look,
not
enveloping is not the same as penetrating, right? Like, she didn't penetrate your DMs, she enveloped them, so that's fine.
I don't know if that is fine. I object.
You're going to tell me you feel violated?
A little bit. Considering half the shit Mal sends me.
I'm only
Yeah,
coming in
Jesus.
to defend myself.
No.
Oh my
I have to
Yeah.
defend myself.
The stalker.
Listen, most
now
of
you
the
know
time
what it's
I
like to
miss
be
the
me.
ArchCast. Oh.
You know what? You need a laugh track when like, someone enters in an American soap opera and they go like, and everyone claps. Like, you need that.
Oh my
Alright, I
God.
can send you one if you need one.
I'm out of icon space.
I just wanted to come in to defend myself. I don't know what I need to say to defend myself, but I was going to try to. And now that I'm on the spot, my minor panicking. That's all. Have a good night.
She sound like me though. Like,
I
she's
know.
got the same octave like I do. It's really
Yeah.
She's basically
Oh.
female Kibs.
Well, I didn't buy her defense, so she did whatever we said she did.
Orner sends 1,000 warp tokens. Say in English, you prove you're a native speaker by speaking the language wrong. Someone with perfect diction probably learned in an academy. And Krieger sends 2,000 warp tokens. No, 2, 5. Well then, here are some warp tokens from All Milking Farm. The last 150 and this to Blonde Blazer. There you go. Remember, you do get
Service
bonuses from
guaranteed
things on
citizenship.
Kick, because I receive more of your money on Kick. Kick is love, Kick is life. Okay,
you
the
have on
worst
Kick?
part too. I had 2 banger tweets this week, and neither of them was this one. That upset me
Okay.
because I thought this one was actually a pretty good one. This one has some extra meaning to it. But no. My actual banger tweet is pointing out that this is the same picture repeated twice, and a lot of people who don't understand politics are like, no, one is brown, the other is white. Like, yes. And the other banger tweet is this one, where half of... this is why people rage bait on Twitter, okay? Because half of my responses, half of the reason why this has 220,000 views is people going, you know that's an edited meme, right? Like, yes, that's the fucking point.
They can't identify jokes, Arch. Take it easy on them.
I guess, yes.
My Jana Dark tweet was like 9/11 for like the Twitter evangelists. So no, they don't joke at all.
Nope. No, it's only a joke if they say it.
Who even knows how to do things on the internet anymore? It's growing ever more difficult.
Oh, Sitter, did you know that they're going to use the AI to remove retweets and likes?
Are they?
Elon Musk said that it's going to use Grok. So basically, it doesn't matter how much people will like or retweet something. It's not going to get it to go viral. It's pretty much like the AI will monitor what you talk, like a Stasi, and then it's going to rat on you to other people. And hopefully it
Jesus.
will work, you know?
So things won't go viral because loads of people want to see it. Things will go viral because the AI is like, yeah.
Yeah. You should be nice to Grok from now on. You know, when you go to me and you're like, Grok, what is this? And you're like, V, what are you doing, right? Grok listens. Grok knows. And he's going to know that you don't like him. It's not going to make your shit go viral.
Service guarantees citizenship.
That's mildly depressing, but I'm at this point not necessarily particularly surprised about anything. So, the main topic of today, I suppose we can finally get to it now, as I guess I'll have to look at YouTube's back end to determine where Superchats are coming today. So, Absolute Batman. Does any of you know what Absolute Batman is?
Nope.
The new edgy Batman.
Yes, largely.
Is the one where Antifa Batman is a thing?
Kind of, yes. So
Where he beats ICE police thingies. Yeah, I know.
yeah, that was the author, the not the author, the drawer, artist made that tweet. So there was a new issue of Absolute Batman, the annual issue, where he's fighting the Nazis. My God.
Oh my god, that's so original. Holy shit.
I know.
I'd never heard about the Nazis before. Arsh, can you tell us who they are?
Well,
Well,
look, can you give us the lore on the Nazis?
I can actually, because you see, I've read Absolute Batman because it's fucking communist subversion, and anyone who likes Absolute Batman, you don't mind politics in your entertainment. You don't. You just want it to be pretty. That is it.
Mhm.
He has a hammer. Look at him. Does he have a sickle as well? Did you
No,
get
he
it?
has an
Like,
axe. It's the bat axe.
Oh, is it an axe? No, it looks like a hammer.
Bat
What the
axe.
fuck?
Yeah, it's the bat axe.
Oh, okay.
So the story in this one is rather interesting because people have focused in on the image where he breaks a Nazi's arm, right? So what actually happens is he's going out to buy weapons, and he comes across a community where he finds a bunch of thugs attacking immigrants. Por favor! So, illegals. So what happened is, in the story, a big company arrives in a small town and starts a huge construction program, right? Massive construction program that seems to offer all kinds of jobs, work, benefits, etc., right? So obviously the local town is thinking, oh, we're going to be able to benefit from this. This will bring life back to our little city. Everything will be great now. The company then brings in hundreds of illegals in a massive camp of illegal immigrants to do the work instead of the locals.
Actually illegal, like not just migrants, because usually like comic book artists, they try to make it legal so that the bad guys look worse.
Probably straight up illegals, because again, they don't speak English or anything like that. From what we know, they seem to be literally illegal immigrants. So people working for nothing, basically slave labor. Then Batman sees this, and Batman immediately attacks, because this Batman literally never communicates. He's literally just evil Batman. He's canonically dark side Batman, basically. So he attacks them.
Or is like
You
is the artist trying to make him look good, or is he like actually evil?
Yeah, I think he's trying to make him look good. So Batman attacks them because he sees them attacking immigrants, and they say that they're going to beat up the immigrants, right? They haven't actually done anything beyond crushing the kids' toys, but that's enough for Batman to...
Hold on,
fucking...
isn't that guy holding a knife to that lady's throat in the top right?
Is he? Yeah, he is.
That's a fucking knife to a lady's throat.
Fair enough, fair
I
enough.
don't think we can say they're not doing anything illegal.
Well, in that case, what the fuck is this?
Punching someone who's holding a knife to someone's throat?
Actually, that's the other guy. This guy. The worst he's done is step on a kid's toys.
I don't know, man. Look, if 3 people break into, like, a bank or something, and they have pig masks on, and they're threatening people with knives, and a vigilante shoots one of them, I think the vigilante is a hero.
Yeah, but no. Listen. Like you're holding the knife to someone, right? And I'm coming in and I'm punching Lum. Like,
yeah.
Who also has the mask on is also part of the crew. Like, I feel like we're stretching here to say that it's innocent.
Listen. All right, well, I know you have a point, right? Like, let's say you, Lum, and Arch are all wearing pig masks. Okay. Fine.
All
right. And you have the knife to a woman's throat, and I'm coming in and I'm punching Lum.
Yeah. I mean, that's hilarious and probably not the most effective thing you could do, but I'm not going to go saying that she's innocent.
No, okay, there's definitely escalation here, right? So Batman loses the fight because the audience needs some tension here, as he's just hit from behind by another guy. And then the bad people, they beat him up a little bit. They stomp on him, and then they let him go, because a priest intervenes, goes like, oh no, you can't do that, and they just leave. You know, that's all. They don't kill anybody. They let the people go. Nothing happens.
Did they go? It's like, no, wait. This guy is black. He's Italian. To Batman, did they do that?
No, they don't. They call him a city boy. That's the closest they come to the racial slur in this case. So Batman then is picked up by the priest, and he's healed up real quick, patched up. And Batman's conclusion is, peace is not an option. Okay, very well, Batman. Again, I see Drybread's argument as well. So Batman then decides... Why doesn't
he call the cops? Like, why is he not calling the police?
Well, because the police are evil too, obviously.
Why is it the company that brought the illegals hiring muscles in order to protect their immigrants?
Because they just left. They don't care.
How do they do business? Like, you can't operate construction operations by like just dumping the illegals and leaving. That's not how it works.
Apparently you can. So they just abandoned the entire program. So the local population then are going to try and drive out the illegal immigrants, right? And the police show up, and they do join, like, the bad guys. And this is the Nazi guy right here, right? So they attack the illegals, and that's where the whole white power thing comes in, right? And again, they're doing horrible things to this bunch of illegals here. They're hitting them with sticks, they're beating them with bats, all kinds of shit, right? Batman then comes in and kills about 5 of them, probably.
The illegals fighting back, though. I mean, if you're a construction worker, you have some muscles.
They do not fight back because they are victims.
They're construction workers. Like, you can't look at them. They're soy boys. Like those people can't even erect a house of cards.
The weird thing is, they have guns. Like, the townspeople have weapons. They could just shoot the illegals if they so choose to, but they elected to go in with bats to chase them off. Batman then kills one of them. This man is dead. He has 3 batarangs in his face that is then kicked into his face.
He does the Captain Falcon knee. Holy shit.
Yep.
Vaporized his head.
Yeah. So that guy is dead. He is actually just dead.
I mean, his brain doesn't fit in his head anymore. I think he's done.
Okay. Let me put myself into the position of an illegal, right? So, I'm going into Saudi Arabia. I'm going there illegally, and I'm working for a construction company, and it upsets the local area. It upsets the customers. You know, like they're telling me to go back. You know, like that.
We'll do the analysis
Saudi
afterwards.
Arabian guy comes up.
Let me finish what happened. Right, so he kills this guy. The white supremacists fall back, and they've got loads more guns as well, which they didn't use against the illegals. He kills the main guy, and again, I don't give a shit about the comic being like, oh, it's non-lethal. No, this man is dead as well. Then he hits their main hideout. This man is
dead. To say that's non-lethal?
This man is dead. This man is dead.
I mean, yeah.
These are all dead.
This is porn. Like unironically, this is what they jerk off to. You know, I'm starting to agree with John De La Rose on Twitter, ban porn. That's probably what he's referring to. Like, the level of violence here, right? Like, there's very little plot, very little character development. Literally, the only thing that you see is gratuitous violence done for pretty much no fucking reason whatsoever. Like, everything escalates, everything is just...
Oh, because there is actually a development here, right? So he comes in with his bat axe, he kills another, this guy's dead, his arm's basically chopped off, catastrophic bleeding, he's gone. So in total, Batman probably kills, 6 people. And this then follows the shot of him, setting fire to the Nazi icon. Which, by the way, for some reason...
have a knockoff Nazi flag.
What the fuck is that?
It's a black supremacist flag. It's all I can assume, because the Nazis don't use the curled fist. That's a socialist iconography. Yeah. The Nazis don't use that.
No, it's not a fist. It's the eagle. It's the American eagle. Look, go back. It's the Aquila.
I think it's supposed to... Okay, this looks like a beak, but it looks like a smiley face on a ghost.
Here's the other thing again. This is made by people who don't know anything about Nazis. Because the closed fist is not a Nazi imagery. It's a socialist imagery, explicitly. Yeah. Furthermore, the eagle is not a Nazi imagery. The Adler is. See, that's the thing. True. The Adler has its head turned. That is for a specific reason. It's the same way the American eagle turns its head to either the bundle of corn or the thunderbolts, depending upon whether the United States is at war or at peace. A random eagle is not a Nazi symbol.
I think you'll find that's a ghost. Happy Halloween.
To be honest, nothing here is Nazi-like, right? Because Nazis don't just do violence, they do bureaucracy. They would just send the authorities to arrest the company owner. And then
they probably would. But it's almost done, right? So the priest comes in. The priest is the actual good guy here. And he tries to help everybody. He's like, this doesn't fix anything. Because this doesn't fix shit. Do you think this local populace, after having 5 of their friends brutally murdered by a stranger, will suddenly go oh, wow, we can't. Those illegal immigrants for sure were a boon to our city. Of course not. This only makes it way worse. But there is then an actual moment of growth here, as Batman later on, because he's remembering his father, who was the exact opposite of this. He's seeing the blood on his hands, and he has a moment of introspection. As he does understand that he is the bad guy here. Batman is the villain of this piece. And that point has completely passed Twitter straight over the head. Which is why I'm saying these are the same pictures. It's the same ideology, racial supremacy. It's the same outcome. It's the same Batman who isn't Batman.
But at least they didn't give him a gun.
Well, I gave him a flamethrower. And he used a shotgun in issue 1, so...
You can see why it went over people's heads, though. I mean, they don't have the context of the actual comic.
Well, the thing is, they all claim to have read the comic. They all claim
I
to
have
love
lost.
the comic.
Mm.
Isn't
Well,
that
the other part also is that what they're saying isn't equivalent, and then in the second one, also he starts saying the N-word, and obviously that's going to get people up in arms.
Yeah, which is actually why for the thumbnail I edited that out, because I agree. That adds an additional context to the picture,
Yeah.
right?
That
Because-
doesn't that groups it and everything. There's no reason for that to be there. As for
Yes.
Black Lives Matter, the difference between that and saying white power is just that I see a lot of people innocently say Black Lives Matter because they don't associate it with the scammers or they don't associate it with the people who did wrong, and they just know the general sense of, oh, I agree with that, Black Lives do matter. And some people just look at it that way because they don't know all the other context and everything. Whereas with white power, I don't know who the fuck is saying white power and they don't have some kind of nefarious intent.
Wow. Let me introduce you to the group of people who threw up the Nazi salute because they too didn't have the context to begin with.
All right, who am I looking at?
Is the star a hint?
All right. So, what's the point you're making? Sorry, I don't know.
The point
context of
is,
this.
the Jews in Nazi Germany.
Okay.
They were amongst the biggest supporters of the Nazi regime initially.
Okay.
So the thing is, Black Lives Matter.
Communists wanted to steal
It's
their
something
shit.
that has every racial connotations of white power. All of it. It is Black Lives Matter more. They are supreme. Their leaders believe that. They have publicly stated it. They have announced themselves to be trained Marxist. They fucked off with the money. The only reason Black Lives Matter does not have the exact same political connotations as this is because most people don't know about the leaders of Black Lives Matter.
Yes, correct. That's what I was saying earlier. But I'm lost on the connection between white power and the random Jewish German dudes. Or
Well, at
whatever you
one
were
point,
showing.
white power was an entirely normal saying. That was the
Okay.
equivalent of Black Lives Matter. Like, the Ku Klux Klan were considered heroes in the South.
Okay, but we retrospectively go back and we understand that we don't agree with that morality anymore.
Yeah, but retrospectively, we
today
also go back
saying-
and don't agree with Black Lives Matter.
Sure, but people nowadays saying white power still don't have the same intent as your average person saying Black Lives Matter today.
Yeah, but the average person isn't what we're talking about here. This is not an average person. In the same context, this is not an average person.
I know, but I'm talking about your average person who's
Okay, bye, V.
just reading this on
Oh,
Twitter.
CV.
CV.
Oh, yeah, the average Twitter
Yeah,
audience.
the average person
yes.
reading this on Twitter, they don't associate Black Lives Matter and white power to at all be equivalent statements.
Also,
And
I
of
know
course,
they
they
added
haven't read
in
the comic
the-
book.
the N for comedic effect, and I agree it's funny, but yes, it should be like this, because this removes
Yeah.
the additional context of, well, bigotry, in essence. And this did go entirely over Twitter's head. And I think that's because they don't understand their own politics here. It's because this is simply my tribe versus enemy tribe, which is why they also don't understand the further context of the comic, basically expanding upon the fact that the absolute universe is basically a doomed universe. Like, this Batman is one Lego brick underfoot from becoming the Batman who laughs.
I don't know the Batman Who Laughs. Is that another comic?
Yeah.
Yes, he's evil Batman. He's
Oh,
Batman who
is that
becomes
the
the
one where-
Joker.
Yeah, okay, I've heard of that. I just know it has happened. I don't know the deets. So sorry, in this comic book, earlier you were showing I guess it would have been Bruce Wayne because it was Batman, out of costume, beating up the pig mask dude guys. Does that mean in this universe he's not like Bruce Wayne, famous millionaire?
Yes.
No.
So, there's a lot of where the problem with the way they wrote Batman is that he shouldn't be Batman in this universe.
Okay.
He has no reason to dislike guns, for example, because his parents weren't murdered in front of him. His father, only his father, was shot, and he didn't see it. He only heard it. So the whole he doesn't like guns is a bit weirder. His mother still raised him, which I guess it's funny that he's become far more brutal and sadistic because his mother raised him. He's poor, sort of, but not really. I mean, he has enough money to buy the suit, buy guns, buy specialist equipment, etc. So his backstory as Bruce Wayne is a bit of a mess, because this is not a story about Bruce Wayne. This is almost universally purely a story about Batman.
Okay. So him being out of costume there and fighting a dude is, I guess that would be very, very hard to explain if it was regular Bruce Wayne, because he's famous.
Well, yeah, because unironically, this entire problem here is a problem that Bruce Wayne would have solved far easier. Bruce Wayne would simply have gone, oh, okay, well, I'm going to buy that development program then. And I am going to reopen it, and I am going to offer people jobs. And the moment the local community had jobs to go to again, they wouldn't flock to the neo-Nazi, because they would have a hope, they would have a future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, real Batman would have handled this a lot better.
Yeah. Unironically.
Real Batman typically handled things a lot better.
Yeah, which is, again, like, the comic is this... Like, Bruce would have fixed this. Bruce would have fixed this in hours, with no casualties. Absolute Batman is a lot worse at it. And I do appreciate the fact that they're also kind of hammering that point home here, in that Batman himself understands that he's not doing this the right way. That he's really only causing more problems doing it this way. Maybe they'll do something like more of a redemption arc, but the thing is, too, this is not actually a part of the mainline story. This is an annual special, so it's kind of like a one-shot. And he was mostly created to jerk off to Batman killing Nazis, basically.
At least it has something in the end where he grows a bit as a character. Like, obviously, the deed is done. So it's not like we're supposed to think, oh, Batman completely fixed everything by the end. No, obviously not. I appreciate that there's a little bit of self-reflection on that, at least. I do think that's cool. But no, I get what you're talking about. A lot of it does seem to just be like, let's paint our opposition as completely irredeemable Nazis rather than what they are, and then get off on literally killing them and having our hero do it.
Yeah. And again, like, that's one of the fundamentals that I dislike about this Batman. This Batman just kills people. And then they use comic book logic.
It's just the Punisher, or what?
Yeah, and because they use comic book logic. So he's got a shotgun. He loads it with fucking bat shrapnel and shoots Alfred, by the way, in the face, point blank range. And then comic book logic is like, oh, those metal shards? Oh, they only penetrated like a bit of his skin.
Yeah.
He's fine.
They're stuck in him, but they're hanging in his skin, but not his skull, and none of them got him in the eye. And
don't worry.
He's okay.
I mean, they hit him with enough force to fucking throw him backwards, but no, it's okay. Don't worry.
He's like that guy from the last Pierce Brosnan Bond movie. I know you got like bits of diamond blasted through your face, but you're fine. They didn't go through his skull.
Yeah. And it's literally just comic book logic. Oh, he modified the shotgun. Okay. But it still hits him with enough force to fucking toss him off his feet.
Dude, why does a fireball come out at the end of the gun when he fires it, too? Like, I have a lot of questions. It looks like a fucking flamethrower.
It looks like they modified it to be more powerful, if anything.
Yeah, dragon's breath shotgun to the face. What's going on here? And that's how guns work, don't you know? A fucking torrent of fire flies out of it.
Like, I think in the second issue or something, he chops a guy's arm off with his bat axe. And that too is just like, oh no, that was non-lethal.
That's
like,
non-lethal. It's the Canadian dub. It's like the original Canadian dub of Dragon Ball where Tien gets his arm chopped off. They cut away and have him ADR in a line where he goes, you just wait till that grows back.
Yes, it literally feels like D&D rules where you smash someone in the head with a war pick and you're like, non-lethal.
Yeah, you didn't roll that high. Non-lethal.
So, like, the Absolute series it's mostly just political nonsense. And anyone who doesn't recognize that, I'm sorry, you haven't been paying attention in the last few years. As Sargon said, you are the pig at the trough, simply lapping up the slop.
What if it's good slop like curry?
And you know what? That's see, that is the argument I get as well. Like, if you enjoy Absolute Batman because it's just absolute unit Batman, that's like 500 pounds of pure fucking muscle.
Yeah.
Like, because the thing on his chest, that's his axe. That's like what 20, 30 kilos of slab steel that he just
His
carries on
art-
his chest.
This art's so fucking weird. His whole body proportion changes every scene like it's Ren and Stimpy. It's nuts.
And again, if you take pleasure out of just watching fucking 500-pound Batman brutalize people, then all the more power to you. But
Look,
it is
you can-
absolutely
you
a
can find
political
joy.
comic.
You can find joy in some weird ass places. Like I did all of Ride to Hell Retribution back in the day, and you know what? There was funny shit from beginning to end. It wasn't good. It was not good, but I'll never forget my time with it.
And that was a whole thing. And I'm a little bit upset that, again, Twitter just proves me right that you should just put up rage bait. Damn it.
A lot of people were upset with you trying to say that this isn't a real screenshot.
Yes, I know. It's like, that's not real. I know.
I started reading the replies to it while we were talking. Yeah, okay, this guy. Okay, this guy's thread. He tries to imply that you're a Nazi, I guess.
Yeah. So Batman has a strong opinion about fascists. I know. I said socialists. Either international or national. I don't really care.
It's so there's another thread where he was replying to you on that one, and you got like 20 likes and he got like 500 or something. And I think it's just literally people stumbling across this and thinking, "Oh, if you're not a communist, you must be a Nazi." What?
Yeah.
You know, you can just be normal instead of either.
That's good. That's not original, pal. I know. Okay, so my thinking was like, everyone knows this is a meme. I'm taking the piss out of you.
Yeah.
That's like, nope. That one went right over everybody's head.
Nope, they do not all know that is a meme. They do not read comic books. Some of them think this is real.
And I even had a guy who's like, have you researched Batman? It's like, yes. I've done a massive videos on Batman's character development because, there was actually a time when Batman was quite happily...
Good picture.
He was full part of the war.
Buying war bonds and stamps. I love.
Oh yeah,
dude. I love the old war bond comic things. Also, what gun is that, and why does it seem to be shooting a laser beam?
A fucking Maxim, or cooled Maxim.
I didn't know the Maxim fired lasers. That's like a las gun.
You've also got him, like, I think, attacking, like, smugglers with his bat plane, with a bat machine gun.
Hold on, it said earlier, like, volume 15. Is that the 15th Batman comic ever?
No, it's not the 15th ever. I think that's the, because the costume is different.
Okay. So you know comic books better than I do.
Because original Batman was basically kind of a knockoff of the Shadow, because original Batman just fucking killed people. He used guns and everything. He just killed people. There's even I wonder if I can find it. There's a great picture where he breaks into a mob boss funeral who is trying to fake his own death, and he just shoots him in his casket like, "You're not going to bother anyone again." Bang, bang, bang.
That's amazing. Guy's faking his death. He's in his casket, and you shoot him while he's in the casket.
Yep.
Oh, I love that.
Now, Batman has gone through some serious changes, but like current Batman needs his no gun rule, and that's why I'm annoyed by Absolute Batman too, because he needs the no kill rule as well. Because Batman needs to be better than that. Killing people is easy. That's the thing. A superhero doesn't kill because a superhero is better. The part of being the super part about being hero is finding another way.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Yeah,
And then, of
the
course,
other
you've
way
got-
is you get in some construction equipment and you run some people over.
Yeah, hit them with a
Yes.
bat axe.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. The Batman water gun.
I've seen that.
It's so fucking stupid.
Is that Adam West Batman? I think it is.
This came from a far more innocent time
Yes, it did.
when nobody was thinking like, oh yeah, well how do you fill him up? Through the ass, of course.
Yeah, you give him the water anima and then you crank his knob until he barfs.
I have lost.
It's fucking nuts.
Far more innocent time indeed.
Just the more you look at it, like every aspect of it is so bad.
It's a fantastic
Service
thing.
guarantees citizenship.
It only gets better from the front.
He's got a lazy eye. Oh no. I like they just have a bat on his chest. He's got a bird. He's got like fish eyes. Why is he so red? He's got a blood pressure problem. Does he have a mustache?
Of course he's got blood pressure, like he's being pumped repeatedly,
Yeah.
violently.
Oh my god. I think he has a mustache. This is canon.
This is canon.
It looks so bad. The lazy eye, everything. It's perfect, actually. Don't
It
change
is.
anything about it.
See, again, like this is what makes me miss like the George Clooney Batman.
Nipple
Because
Batman. Yeah.
yeah, when we had Nipple Batman, when we had the Bat credit card, none of us
Yeah.
had to wonder, none of us had to worry about like the politics of these images. We had Bat credit card.
Yeah, all we had to worry about was bad Arnold Schwarzenegger ice puns.
Oh, Arnold was perfect in that fucking role too.
He actually was. It was really fun.
That was such a good movie.
I think people shit on it because they
Trick
think
or
it was too
treat.
goofy, and some of the ones before it were darker. But like, fucking, it's Batman. You gotta have some goofy ones. Come on.
Yeah, the thing is, like, Batman and Robin, right? If you actually really look at Batman and Robin, right? It's actually not even that goofy. It's because you've got Pamela Isley who's fucking brainwashing people. You've got Mr. Freeze trying to freeze the entire fucking city. And then he stops because, you know, they're saving his wife and so on. This plotline actually works very well. And the sets, like the way they show Gotham in the colors, the neon light, and the giant statues, etc. It probably is the single best depiction of Gotham ever. But it came at a time when, you know, we had Batman the Animated Series, and we were just starting to get into, like, darker Batman, so, you know, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever play any of the Sega Genesis, or I'm guessing it was probably called Mega Drive where you are? Did you ever play any of the Batman games on the Genesis?
I did not.
Oh, dude, some of those are like really, really good. Like they do an amazing job of depicting Gotham and the characters and the music and just the dark themes, the weather, like everything was amazing. Cool games.
Bat
What was
armored
those?
codpiece.
I gotta find it. I gotta find the one I'm thinking about because there was a really meh one that was what was the art style they did for the original Mortal Kombat games called? Where they kind of like it was like photos of actual people in costumes and then they animated it in some way. There was a Batman game that was like on the Genesis. That one kind of sucked, but the other one was really good.
I remember, this was actually a sort of pseudo recent one, which is why I'm kind of impressed by it. But the Bat thing, they do know how to take a little bit of fun out of that too, because yeah, it's funny. But today, my favorite joke, I call it a battery. That's just brilliant.
That's great. Oh, here we go.
That
It's
Oh,
The Adventures of Batman and Robin on the Sega Genesis. That was a really good one.
Okay, let me catch up. I'm sure people have been yelling at me now. God damn it. I wonder if it's actually... Oh, now it's tracking. Okay, fucking Tube, you weird piece of shit, half-functional piece of technology. Never trust YouTube. It is not your friend. It is not your ally. Hexy, check out the Quarter Black Garrett blackface. Did I see that? I don't think I know. Most next one, the tree being Earth. Trees. Did we talk about trees? Remind me. What?
I don't think we did.
Lum Lum could be a tree.
no.
Mm. She denied it, and it makes me think it's true.
Oh my god.
Teratine, you didn't read my first chat. I know, because YouTube didn't show it to me. I saw it eventually. Blame YouTube.
Oh, see, that's why she's willing to have the shock collar, because she's part grass type.
Oh my god.
And
Guys,
so that
I
she'll
think she's a
notice
tree.
even when YouTube deletes the shit.
I think she's a tree.
And also because Robert has traditional hero qualities. He does. But next one, 19 to the Japan dog suit for Lum Lum Arch. Rank 2, money for V, the Doofenschmidt impersonator appearing. Witcher and Phoenix Point. Lear Kotar, did I miss the latest patch update? Is Ultimate Batman now beating up the oppressed Black Panthers? Blonde evil woman. See, now I'm actually starting to lean towards maybe she's not evil. Marine Alva, Lumi is the female Angry Joe. Damn it, Lum Lum. Be ashamed of
Man,
yourself.
that's messed up. I heard that
I
Angry
don't
Joe's
know
not
who
doing
Angry
so well
Joe is.
anymore. He was a video game review guy from way back in the day, 15 years ago. I know he's still
Was
around,
he an
but
angry video game nerd?
no, different guy. He was after
Uh,
AVGN.
oh.
But Angry Joe, no, he was around for like that guy with the glasses.com crew and all of them. God, I know he kept doing things, but every time I checked back in with him, it looked like he was doing worse and worse. And I hear he's not doing so well anymore.
Well, yeah, but it's like nobody really does the usual like review thing anymore half the time. It's definitely fallen off massively as a market. Plus, he literally named himself after the way where everyone's like, I'm angry this and this.
Well, there are people who still do review shows like his era of like late 2000s, early 2010s style reviews, and they feel like time capsules, and they're actually really fun, and some of them do really well, but they're not in the mainstream in the way that they were back then. Not that that was necessarily mainstream, but it was a big enough niche that they'd get convention bookings and stuff like that. Nowadays, the people that do that style of video, they do well, and they tend to have like active Patreons and everything, but they're not the big famous people that you really hear about outside of those specific circles.
Yeah, like that style of
And they're new
content
names
kind
too.
of
It's rarely
died
the
with
old
TV.
names. Yeah. Kind of. And it's funny because TB didn't even really do the same style of thing as a lot of those people from that era, but it kind of, he was doing what it evolved into to some degree. I don't know. It's hard to say.
The thing with Total Biscuit was that he gave a lot of how do I put it, like gravitas to YouTube reviewers in general. Because YouTube reviewers before that was often viewed as a little bit amateurish, not really that serious, not really something complicated. It was
A lot
viewed
of
like
comedy too.
Yeah, comedy. It was like angry joke, angry video game
Yeah,
kind of stuff.
spoony
Right?
and stuff. You learn about the games, but it's mostly like having a fun time with often an old game.
Yes. Whereas TB took reviewing extremely seriously and put the gold standard bar for reviews that really practically nobody has matched since then. And he was the first who really did it and established it too.
It's funny because it's very popular to praise TB outside of like hyper political circles. He's one of those guys that a lot of people do still remember really, really fondly, and yet I don't see people really trying to emulate what he did.
It's because it's hard. Like, that's the thing. Like,
it is.
Total Biscuit didn't do a gimmick, right? I know he did like a WTFS where he played like the first few hours of the game, etc. But he gave more insight into a video game in those reviews than the majority of people do after playing the whole game.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah,
and like I didn't agree with him at all times or anything, but I always respected his opinion as a reviewer. I knew that he really gave a shit.
Yeah, he always took it extremely seriously. For him, reviewing video games was like a science. It was something he discussed with himself and took very, very, very seriously. And he did amazing with it. Like I even though like I stopped watching him at the end because I didn't need reviews anymore. With YouTube now, with Let's Plays, etc., like a review is largely worthless to me at this point.
Yeah. To a large degree. I mean, if I want to see what the new game is about, I just look up some gameplay and I skip around and I watch some.
Yeah, exactly. So, like the review, it's just not worth the same. Yeah. And of course, then the cancer came, and that did fuck with his brain, and he turned into a completely different person the last like year or two.
I can't imagine what he was emotionally going through at that point, so I kind of give it a pass.
Oh, yeah. You gotta. That was the cancer talking. He literally went mad.
Yeah, like, he's fucking dying. He knows he's dying, and he already had the moment of thinking that he was better and gonna have a normal life, and then that gets stolen away from him. That would drive anyone crazy.
Yep. Yeah, no, that was unfortunate. Very much so. Now I'm feeling sad again.
Yeah. Lumi, cheer us up.
The Angry Joe stuff. So he popped into the news again a little bit because he had a very angry reaction to Ice memeing.
Okay.
Was he the one that got mad about the Halo memes?
Yes.
He is a Mexican American. Like grew up in Texas, I want to say. I don't remember exactly. I used to follow him a lot, like way back in the day, but it's been a long time.
And I'll grant Ice this, as much as I find it cringe for government organizations to be posting memes and shit, this is a good fucking meme. It's deep, it's well known, it instantly communicates its message. This is a great fucking meme.
All right, so for the one person on Earth who hasn't seen Lord of the Rings, can I get the context on this?
Motherfucker, no, shame on you.
God.
Go into a hole and die.
Look, I know the worst part. I know I would really like it. Like it's definitely my jam. I just haven't. Okay, look, my friends had to bug me for like 5 straight years to watch Kung Pao, and I knew I would like Kung Pao. I just didn't get around to it forever. And you know what? I watched Kung Pao, and other than the horrifically bad CGI cow, the movie was fucking hilarious.
I have lost.
Want to know what you can do?
I just don't watch movies.
No. Instead of watching your wrestling, watch Lord of the Rings.
Okay, I can watch both.
Okay. Dry Bread hasn't seen Lord of the Rings.
No, I haven't seen Lord of the Rings. And I've played one of the games, not the whole thing yet. I started Let's Play with a friend a few years ago, but then we haven't had time to go back to it. But no, I know I'd like it. I played a few Lord of the Rings games, actually.
And don't come back out again.
That's a really small hole.
I know.
Like, look at the plants next to it for scale. That's tiny. I don't think I could fit my hand in there. Maybe my hand could fit in there. Not my arm, though.
Because this has kind of kicked off a conversation about Trump administration use of Halo ought to offend every Halo fan, regardless of political orientation, says series designer. And this is a slight lie by omission, because it's not the series designer, it's
one of the modern people,
designer.
Isn't it? Okay, yep.
And the problem is, Halo is straight up like a Christian setting. Like the name, Halo.
Heresy's the question.
Well,
Halo.
it's named
Fire is
after the
answer.
shape of the structure they're on,
No, it's named after the Halo.
which is the name of the structure that is shaped like a halo that they're on.
Yeah, the structure is named after a Halo.
Yes, because it's the shape of a halo.
And John 117 himself is a Bible verse referencing John, a prophet of Jesus.
Ah, there you go.
So, not to mention, like, the savior figure, humanity as the chosen species, the flood as a representation of sin, and so on. It's very much so steeped in Christian lore. But the thing is, it does it really well. Because here's the thing. You can make something based on values without having it preachy. Halo is absolutely heavily steeped in Christian mythology, themes, and storytelling. But it's not preachy. It doesn't shove that in your face. It doesn't go like, oh, Christianity.
In fact, I've heard many interpretations of the plot and everything of it, because it's so not preachy.
Most of which are probably bullshit.
Oh yeah, I'm sure plenty of them are not don't actually map onto the game very well, or the games.
There needs to be like a right-wing movement to start claiming things, because this is something the left has been very good at, claiming things. Even I done videos on this, how the left will try to claim anything, no matter how hostile the terrain. And I'm going to do a video on this article for Monday, probably, where Vox is like, actually, the Lord of the Rings is a very left-wing setting. It's about exceptions and diversity. Like, yes. The book that ends with the establishment of an ethno-state under an absolute monarch.
Is the argument that it's about diversity just that the crew has multiple races working together?
Yes, basically.
All right, that's kind of weak.
It's a terrible argument
They're
because
taking the idea of camaraderie and trying to expand that out to look. It's about multiculturalism.
Yes. Like, it's a bunch of different groups are uniting to destroy the other group.
Yeah, that's not the same thing. I don't think they give a shit though. They just want to make everything that they like be in favor of whatever they like.
Yes.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
And for the longest time, the right just hasn't been doing that because the right doesn't really want to. Well, the problem with the right is it's such a large tent now that there will be people in it who want to as well. But ideally, like, Halo is the perfect example of a setting that, whilst being steeped in a tremendous amount of the feel of Christianity, again, isn't preachy about it. Same with the Lord of the Rings. The Lord of the Rings is very much so a very conservative Christian Catholic setting, but it's not preachy about it. You can read it as just a fantasy story. But, again, if our opposition wishes to claim something and they get no pushback, eventually they will claim it. Like, they still continue to claim Starship Troopers by basically going, we identify with the bugs.
I don't think we're ever going to see Halo get better, just by the way. Everyone I know, in my personal life, who's like a crazy big Halo person, they tried to go back and they tried to give it new chances every single time, and apparently the games have been under bad management in terms of gameplay for like a fucking decade now.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently it's just miserable. They just keep trying to make Halo feel like other games, and people don't buy Halo because they want it to feel like all the other games they could buy. They want it to feel like Halo.
Mm-hmm.
A lesson nobody understands.
Unfortunately. It's not often you see... Okay, I was gonna say, it's not often you see the developer is here, we want it like the old games, and then they actually do it. And then as I was saying that, I remember Dawn of War 4 is apparently coming out, and apparently the advertising is, it's like the old ones! And I immediately sat there when I heard that. My girlfriend was like reading it, and she said to me, I was like, which old one? All 3 of the previous ones play completely different. What do they mean, the old ones?
Yep.
You mean like Dawn of War 1? Because Dawn of War 1 and 2 play completely different. I'm guessing they're throwing back to 1, because 2 plays like Company of Heroes, and people just play that now.
Nameless World, you may have missed my chat. As a punishment, put all 25 to Darkwood. I shouldn't have missed it now, because it did start loading up the other super chat, so I probably got to it. Probably.
Cool. Darkwood's cool. Fun game.
Darkwood,
Lumi, you've been playing
Darkwood
that,
is
right?
good. I
Yeah.
already beat it.
Oh, you
Hey,
beat it.
can you
Okay, you
see-
got way farther than
Already?
me.
It took you like a month, you lazy little.
Wow.
Shut up.
Look, she has a job.
Anyways, did you see that Darkwood 2 got announced?
Yes.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but like I saw like a couple screenshots, and people were
am-
like weird about how they felt about the art style.
Well, it's because the original devs aren't working on it. The devs
Oh.
of Pathologic is working on it.
Okay, I read that, and that's why some of the pictures. Okay, so I thought some of the pictures looked kind of pathologic, but I thought the actual footage of what the gameplay looked like looked more Darkwood.
It looks too clean.
I can see that.
I hope it's just like, unfinished game footage that they're showing us,
Sure.
because it's like it looks like Darkwood, but it doesn't feel like Darkwood.
Okay. See, that's a problem because the feel of the game is like a huge part of the game. Like the whole reason it freaks you out is the atmosphere in the build
Yeah.
up to when something scary happens.
And it says that it takes place a couple of years after the events of the first game, which means the bad ending is the canon ending.
Okay. See, I don't know the plot at all. I played Darkwood when it was new, which it was very different back then.
You
And I
ignorant
probably only played like 6 or 7 hours. So I don't
Hmm.
think I got very far in the plot at all.
It is a very good game. And it's
I
like
remember-
apparently only 5% of people who have the game on Steam actually finished it.
You ignorant
That does
slut.
not surprise me, because that game, I don't know, really freaks you out. I guess you probably get used to it with time, though, I'm sure.
Yes.
It's just, early on, man, I remember the tutorial for the game when the game first came out was really freaky. And then when I played it several years later
I
after
have
they had
lost.
changed it a lot, they completely changed the tutorial and it wasn't nearly as scary.
Mm-hmm.
Gary.
Yeah.
Brandon sent us another 50. So says the Christian elements of Lord of the Rings also bleeds into D&D, which is incredibly Christian in texture with only the most shallow pagan aesthetics. Milking Farm and Blonde Blazer. Milk Lum Lum.
No.
What will come out? Is it milk or is it just more Lumies? Milk Lum Lum to produce Lums?
Oh my god.
No.
You
Yeah,
ignorant
I
slut.
feel like I never know when I hear someone say like, "Oh, this is a Christian story, Christian interpretation." I feel like I never know for sure exactly if it actually is or not when they start talking about it, because I've noticed that there's a whole lot of particularly religious Christians out there who that's just the
I
lens
have
they see
lost.
all of life, and so they relate everything back to the Bible, and they say that everything is a Christian story when you really look at it and when you really understand it. But it comes across to me more as someone who just looks through all of
You
life with one
ignorant
lens, and
slut.
so they think that's the correct interpretation every time. Now with Halo, I'm sure it is way more literal. You were telling me that the developers actually sought out to make this a Christian story. I'm just saying that often I hear a Christian story and it turns out it's not. It's just someone mapping their own beliefs onto it.
It does happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the case
It
of
does
Lord of the
happen,
Rings
yeah.
too, like Tolkien himself literally said like, "Oh yeah, no, that's what I did."
Yeah, of course. And like, what book is going to be more influential in Western writing than the fucking Bible, where the vast majority of people grew up with it in some form in their life? Of course, you're going to reuse story elements from that. That makes total sense. I just think that there's times where that interpretation really doesn't make sense and they're just forcing it.
Ear Qatar, not all AI is evil. I love AI's sassy Sasquatch. Sandum, Lumi Pony looks like it's farting flames. That's because they've started making fart pictures of Lum Lum.
Ugh.
Lumi loves feet. Lum Lum, you already are our art-hearted pony. Lumcast and Amal is our art-heart in training. They're both hearted. Abthaman, today on the ArchCast, Arch wonders why Dispatch doesn't have gay romance. Lum Lum gets doxed by generative AI and V forms the Goonian.
The Goonian.
Mercenaries anyone? Dog suit. If they can't ID a joke, I go harder. Indeed. Extra chest. Funds to Discworld, Hogfather with Lum and Amal. Wolfsbane. Note, at this point, Batman is literally enhanced by Venom and is part Bat because of the Bane in this universe. How did he get jumped or stunned? Again, it's because this is a separate story, so in this part, he isn't on the Venom yet. And yes, that's another thing. In the main story, he's taking Venom. Even Catwoman.
The Venom?
Yeah, the Venom, as in what Bane is on.
Oh, okay. So we're not talking like symbiote.
Nope.
Okay. Sorry,
No.
I was thinking like Eddie Brock.
Even Catwoman, who uses a submachine gun in this universe, is like, Bruce, this is fucking stupid.
Hey, is Eddie Brock still Venom? Or is that like one of those characters that
No,
change
Mary
it every
Jane
once in a while?
Watson is Venom now.
Fucking what?
Yeah.
What? You mean his on again, off again, on again, off again, on again, off again, on again, off again girlfriend?
No, I mean the only wife he should ever have had, and the.
Ah,
But yeah, no. Mary Jane Watson is Venom now.
that's fucking nuts. We need to start a fund to get bread to watch Lord of the Rings. Hey, if I get paid the fund, then sure.
No, Arch just gets the money. You just get to watch Lord of the Rings.
Oh no, I'll do it. I'll do it for like $20 or something. That's a good time. I could use the $20 to. Actually, no, you can't get anything with $20 in Canada anymore. Sorry, deal's off.
I think at this point, so Mary Jane she was Spider-Man for a tiny bit of time.
Okay.
Then she was
Bold
Black
name.
Cat for a little bit, and
Okay, she was
now
black.
she's Venom.
Now she's in blackface, literally.
There was also because due to the convoluted nature of Marvel, Spider-Man was one of the people who got snapped by Thanos, and then Mary Jane immediately went on to fuck some other guy and have kids with him, and that was awkward when Peter Parker came back. And
Oh my god.
I think they're getting back together again now, but like
You
the
ignorant
problem
slut.
is that the guy who was writing Spider-Man for the longest time just hated Spider-Man and just wanted him
Oh.
to be miserable, basically.
I feel like I've heard about that. I've heard that the Spider-Man story gets really fucking sad at some point.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the problem when you've got a character that's been going for fucking decades. You know, if eventually he gets the girl, but then you're like, okay, now what? I take the girl away from him.
Yeah.
Then we got to start over again. We need new heroes. That's what we need.
We do.
The problem is it's so hard to fucking make any. That's the issue.
Yeah, you got to be like talented and lucky and strike when the iron is hot, and it's just so much easier to take something already beloved and fucking ruin it.
Well, let me see if I can find this stat again. Because there was a fascinating little statistic of this. Okay, that's not going to help me. That's definitely not going to help me. I might just have to ask fucking Grok to tell me.
Oh no, you might have to consult the Oracle.
The thing is, Grok
Dude.
can search the internet faster than I can. At least Grok always gives citations.
Yeah.
My favorite new genre of tweet is people trying to coach Grok into giving them the answer they want, and then Grok just keeps saying, no, but you're wrong. I love that. It's so funny.
Yeah, like, AI gets a lot of stick for getting shit wrong, but most
does,
of the
yeah.
time, Grok does fairly well. I've caught it on some obscure things, like I was using it to research parts of the Russo-Japanese War, and it was fucking up, and it's like, he got like the rank of commanders wrong, minor stuff like that.
No, dude, if you want bad AI, you look at the Google AI, where every time now you search something easy to find on Google, the first result is the AI getting it comedically wrong, and the second result is the website that you could just go to getting it right. It is amazing. It's like the best anti-marketing campaign I've ever seen. The AI for Google may as well just say, here's the wrong answer first.
Grok is struggling with this question because it's genuinely a retarded question. But I was asking it, how many heroes are there in Marvel in total, right?
That's got to be a lot.
It's got to be a lot. And it's trying to parse it now because, without multiverse, because the multiverse is the problem where you have like 17 different versions of the same fucking character because they can't make a new one. Poor Grok, it's really struggling. I can see it constantly rephrasing my question to try and narrow it down because it's like, that's a stupid answer.
Ignorant slut.
Hold on, as I recalculate. Okay, so it seems like it's come down to, in total, there is something along the lines of 7,000 to 8,000 uniquely named characters with powers
You
in the
ignorant
Marvel
slut.
universe.
Is this
We know
counting
a-
like little supporting cast stuff?
Well, with the powers, so some supporting cast probably. Like I think,
Okay.
like, yeah, probably. There's probably some supporting cast in there.
Can I smell your feet?
But that gives you an idea then, right? 7,000 to 8,000 characters, and there's maybe 24 who is commonly known. Maybe 24
You
tops.
ignorant slut.
Yeah. That's probably pretty accurate. Like if we sat down and we're like, oh, let's try and name every single superhero from Marvel off the top of our heads. Between the three of us, we probably know more than the average person on that. And I don't think we could get past we wouldn't get past 100 for fuck's sake, let alone 1,000.
So let's take the lowest number, 7,000. If we say that we can name 24 characters, right? That means that 0.3% of the characters actually become popular. So when you're trying to make a new superhero, you have a 0.3% chance of success.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it kind of makes sense why they're just constantly, restarting the known characters, because they have tried making new ones. They've tried 8,000 times. It's just the rate of success is really fucking small. Not good odds. Not good odds. Ordu, speaking of commie subversion, and since V is here, look up at the picture of Zeev Yabunsky. Tell me where you think he is from and his ideology. Also, look at the Warpstone donations. You wonder why no one uses it. I did look at it. I did. I got both of them. There's 2 there. Oh, now there's the third one. Marksman for 1,000 warp tokens. Actually, 500. Money for Mooseman to put another baby in Lum fund. Wow, a fund. Well, they do need the fund.
Oh,
Milk the
Jesus.
fish and sell the XX. Also, Crimson Skies fund. Be a sky part. Yeah, Lum. Why don't you create a bun in the oven fund? You're worrying about the economy. There you go.
How high do you set that fund?
What the fuck?
You gotta. Okay, how high does that need to be for you to make your money back on that investment? Kids are expensive.
Kids are expensive. But that is just a weird fucking fund.
Is that
It's
like a
like, oh my God, if you
$100,000 fund?
It's like, oh my god, if you guys hit 50K, I will have Mooseman get me pregnant.
Jesus Christ, that's like your
Don't
subathon
look
goal.
at me like that, babe.
That's your subathon goal. Is if you get enough subs, you'll get pregnant.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Not for like a fetish thing. You're not like taking pictures or anything. No, just in your personal life, you'll have another kid. They won't hear about it.
This will be how Lum grows large on the internet. She do
Literally.
subathon with babies.
She grows large with baby.
Yeah. You've got to document the whole process, and then you got to create a Twitch account for the eventuality.
And an OnlyFans, of
Trick
course.
or treat.
I don't know
Yeah,
about
it's
that. That's a
so
bit far.
neat.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking, you want to maximize your profit on this, so that you can afford the baby.
God, Lum, you come up with the weirdest ideas.
Yeah, I don't know why you thought of this, but like you're really committed to it. So as good friends, we got to support you.
I don't know if that's the correct option here.
It's the one we're going with, though.
Marine Alpha, Freedom Tunes video, trans commies offing turfs. Offing turfs.
I don't think I understand what was being said.
But the man, that's Absolute Batman Annual 1. It's not the main story. The series issue is 113, which follows Batman covering a global conspiracy of fake corruption and human experimentation. It's very good. It is, so long as you ignore the blatant politics in it. Unapologetic, is that 26 inches per thigh? Yes. I wouldn't be surprised, too, if Lum measured it wrong, and that's the radius, not the circumference. Luminos feet. Absolute Batman's biceps are smaller than Lumi thighs. Oh, Jesus.
Sorry, run that by me again?
Which one?
The one you just said, something about circumference smaller than Lumi's thighs?
Yes. Absolute Batman's biceps are smaller than Lumi's thighs.
Okay.
I don't. Is it bad that I forgot what the difference is between what the radius and circumference is? But I just took a tape measure. I just put it around my thigh, and I'm like, oh, look at there's the number.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, that is how you get the circumference. Yeah, that's how you measure a bicep too.
If you want to be fancy about it, we would call that the diameter.
Sure. Are you using a Taylor's tape measure so that it's like going properly around you, or is it like a construction one?
Acting like I have a Taylor's tape.
Okay,
Oh,
so you're
I
already
have
like
a
at
Taylor's
least...
tape measure.
That probably means you're already an inch short. So in reality, you're closer to 27 or in excess thereof.
I don't know. I thought if you're using a construction one, it wouldn't go cleanly around your leg. She might be adding extra inches she doesn't have.
I don't know.
Like a man.
It was all against my skin, so.
Okay. If it's flat against your skin, then I don't think it matters if it's a Taylor's or not. It's just a construction one doesn't usually like flex very well. It can just kind of do corners. Whereas a Taylor's one is totally soft, and that's meant for like doing around the circumference of a body part.
Is this Canadian? Is this might be a Canadian confusion. By Taylor's, do you mean cloth? Like it's
like a
soft? And a construction one is that like yellow pseudo hard thing?
The construction one is the yellow pseudo hard one, yeah. And then a Taylor's tape measure is a tape measure you would have in like a Taylor's like textile mill. Or if you're like working at a place where you have suits and you need to measure people, that's what you'd use.
And
no one's seen one of these?
For reference,
buy
chat.
them a few bucks.
Lum's thighs are thicker than these.
Yeah, Fractal Jack's got what I'm talking about. Soft tape measure, like Taylor's. Taylor's use them.
Yeah. We just
They're
call
pretty
both tape measures, but one's hard, the other isn't.
Oh, in the chat there, Taylor's tape measure here is also yellow. Oh, well, that's confusing. I don't think mine's yellow, but I don't think mine's in the room. Wait, maybe it is.
Ornu, seriously, Jezeb Jabunski. He looks very... Timmy. J. Bull, the Ku Klux Klan was the militant wing of the Democratic Party of the 19th century, much like Antifa is today. They mostly changed their costume color. Well, to be fair, the Ku Klux Klan were also more uniform, and they had a bit more schnaz to them.
Alright, looks like my tape measure's downstairs.
The Ku Klux Klan basically knocked off the old Christian costume. What were they called?
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery buttery butt?
I forget what they're called, but that's the thing. That's the thing that's still today as well. The pointy hat, that is like an actual thing. The clan didn't invent those. They're a Christian thing. I don't remember what they're called.
Well, I know there's like several European countries where they use very similar robes and hats for traditional festivals. And whenever those pictures go on Twitter, a bunch of Americans fucking froth at the mouth because they just assume KKK.
Yes, America forgets that despite only being like 200 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like there's an artist that drew some free-run art of her in the Catholic outfit. And people are like, "Oh, this is white supremacist fucking free-run." No. Heck,
Listen,
someone even
America.
posted the reference image for it.
We've had pointed hats for longer than you. You're just gonna have to accept that.
I'll have you know that history started with America. Before America, it's all prehistoric.
Yep.
Except for Rome. They really like Rome. So they don't really know anything about Rome.
Says Blip. And Tiswiz, if low content creator approaches you and showers you with feet pics, develop feet and run, Lumi. Lum's feet pics. They've grown rather famous, everything considered.
Hey, Arch, do you still have that great real-life footage of Dev walking through the airport?
No, I didn't save it, for silly reasons.
Ah, you monster! I wanted a copy of that.
Pakelda too. Arch, one day Sagan is going to hear your super chat redeem notification. He is going to stop mid-sentence and he will feel his look of disappointment through the internet. Considering how excited he was for Milking Farm, I don't think so. I think Sagan is into some way weirder shit than you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was all for Milking Farm. He loved it. He's
That's
a
his
Milking Farm
homepage.
fan.
Yeah. Well, the only thing he follows on Twitch is the category for Milking Farm, so that every time someone puts up like a new stream through of it, he can watch. That's his thing.
Nice one. You know, the fucking backend isn't showing me stuff now. Ornu did indeed send a kick an hour ago. Sorry, Ornu. For 5,000 warp tokens. The joys of taxes. Having fun being a socialist arch? My tax burden is only around 60%. I've been rereading Clovis the Redeemer. Lovely comic. It is. Are you ever going to make a video about the redemption cult or the Cornet origins? Maybe. Yeah, Art, how much left funding Stone Shard? Now is it coming there? Why is things not popping up anymore? It's probably the mass outages again. Did you guys hear that too? The mass outages that hit a lot of the internet entertainment companies recently as well.
Oh my god, is that what happened yesterday? Okay, so my computer broke a couple days ago and I repaired it. So I was having weird things happen yesterday on my Chrome browser, and I just assumed it had to do with my huge hardware change I had. In yesterday, I had a sync problem with Chrome. And it desynced somehow from my account and my passwords and everything. And it decided, as a safety measure for me, it would wipe all of my fucking cookies and log me out on everything until I relogged in and resynced it, which I had to do 3 times because it just wasn't working. And then once I was back in, I still had to relog back into everything manually.
Maybe? I mostly heard they took out a bunch of the hosting services like Netflix and so on.
Because it only happened on Chrome for me, so that could have been unrelated. It didn't happen on my other browsers. In fact, it didn't even happen on Thorium, which is Chromium based. It's just really, really modified. Dump Chrome? Oh, I don't really use Chrome anymore. It's just one of my browsers. I use like 5 browsers on a daily basis for work stuff. My main is Thorium, which is Chromium based, and it's just made by one crazy dude. He strips out all the shitty telemetry and everything. It runs like twice the speed of Chrome. Use Brave and Opera. Brave is amazing, especially on phones.
Sedekai? Gotta love when Antifa tries to steal American Solar's valor, like they were the ones that stormed the beaches of Normandy. They're a little bit crowded. Well, Lumi loves feet. Average US man thigh is 20 to 22 inches. God damn, Lumi. Damn indeed.
Chrome
the
update
DSV
yesterday
Titan.
or the day before. Could be related.
The hat is a capirot. Capiroti. Capiroti? Capirati? Capirati? Capirat. Capybara.
Use Chrome for when Edge can't download a file? Whoa, that's crazy. Someone uses Edge.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like, not by accident.
Well, content. In Australia, McDonald's, we have the Arch Deluxe Burger. Aren't you so proud? I am. You should put my special sauce inside of you.
Ugh.
Sure, Qatar. Batman and Water Pistol Coom Face is gonna haunt me. Good. So, Jard, ever since Angry Joe tried doing a gotcha interview on Jeff Keighley, who bitch slapped Joe down ultra hard,
Oh, I remember that.
Joe has become his character. Corporate Commander, Revengeance, Phoenix Point, Worm and Underrail.
I know it's fair to. I want to point out that although Joe got absolutely bitch slapped in his little exchange there, one, Jeff Keighley got part of what he said as his cool comeback completely wrong. Two, Jeff Keighley apologized later. And three, it wasn't some kind of ambush gotcha thing. It was Jeff Keighley agreed to an interview with Joe, didn't do it, and then on the fly he saw Joe in the public by the edge of like where they were having the public gathering. He walks up to him and like snaps his fingers and like, let's do our thing now. So yeah, Joe did get kind of bitch slapped there, but also Jeff Keighley was an absolute asshole for that and later apologized.
Nolly, think about it. Blazer is one of the most powerful people on the planet. Meets the only one who could please her physically. On to drop his pants and show her Lovecraftian horror is in fact real. It's a trauma response. Yeah, I think Blonde Blazer might actually be a good person. Marie Nelva, dry bread, tuber, Lord of the Rings watch party. When and how much?
I don't know. Okay, hold on. So you say watch party. I am not up to date on Discord bullshit. Is a watch party literally just you get in a call with like friends or something and you watch Lord of the Rings together?
Yes.
Pretty much.
Okay. And is that like a viewing thing where people can just drop in and watch?
Well, what we could do is we'd just put it on Kick would work best because you can just turn off the monetization thingy. Alternatively, what people usually do is they put up a screen with a ticking timer so that people can look at the timer and go like, okay, this is the version of the movie they're watching. This is where they are in the movie, so people can actually watch along.
Thing. Okay, I understand.
Or you can just, host it in your Discord server and then have everyone muted on, on
yeah,
default and shit.
that's what I was thinking is probably how people do it. That or have like a group of friends commentating over it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm potentially up for it. I'd be up for it as long as I actually get paid some for it, because otherwise I would much rather just watch it on my own when I have free time. The long silence makes me think there will not be a fund for this. It's sounding like it's work on Arch's end.
Lemmy loves feet. Shame on dry bread. Give him the Kaya shock collar. Indeed.
Is Kaya the name of Hassan's dog?
Hassan's dog. Yeah.
Hassan's dogs, yeah.
No.
Hold on. Do I still?
Ooh, see, I don't like that because I'd have to be near Hassan to get that collar. I don't want to be near Hassan.
Do I still have the...
Coco, you're changing!
Happiness. Alex Anderson, why do Canadians know nothing about anything other than old video games that no one likes? The level of ignorance is outstanding. In Visigal.
I don't know, brother. Do you want me to just start teaching about vaudeville from American culture 100 years ago? Because I can do that for you.
Mechanics on duty. Brad has been demoted from new dev to just dev for this revelation. Darkwood.
Wow, that's fucked up. Just because I haven't seen Lord of the Rings and I said I bet you it's really good. Wow. I can think of a movie you guys haven't seen that you should have.
is at 381, so it's about a third of the way there.
By the way, in the community quest we've been doing to try and figure out what the most recent movie I've watched is, we have made a breakthrough. Casino Royale, the Daniel Craig Bond film. I've seen that. So that's the newest movie that we know for sure I've seen so far.
Mercenaries anyone? Dogsuit. Shame dry bread. Shame on you. Watch Lotter. You.
Yeah, I will at some point.
Empty Veins. That'll be a fun exclusive stream. The crew makes dry bread. Watch Lord of the Rings extended. Also watch. Which do you think of the Children of Húrin?
American stand-up is better. Vaudeville is gay. That's completely unrelated. I'm happy that you enjoy your apples and not your oranges.
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's
Oh,
fluttery,
congratulations on the new
buttery
car.
blood?
I don't think I ever read the Children of Húrin. That's
Yeah,
one
I
of the
don't know
little
what that is.
side stories that they edited after he died, I think.
I don't even know what that is.
Mercenaries anyone? The first flooding counter is on the planet G617. That is a Bible verse. Genesis 617. Dogsuit. Nicholas, Kung Pao, the best knick-knack paddywhack seen in cinema.
Dude, that movie was really good. Oh my god.
Lord of the Rings has a lot more crusades than Christendom coming together against forces of Islam. Revenge and Feeny Point, Worm and Underrail, Sister Chad. And Mercenaries anyone?
Underrail's so good.
You missed
Wait,
my super
Worm,
chat
like
too, Arch.
W
Go back.
URM?
I didn't miss anything. I will click the little tick marks next to everything. I didn't get it.
Hold
By
on.
YouTube.
Hold on.
guarantees
I gotta. Oh, I can't search by super chat. Sorry, before he said Darkwood, did he say Worm? WURM?
Yeah.
Dude, I haven't thought about that game in years.
Worm?
It's a
Oh no,
cool one,
Worm.
though.
It's a comic.
Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about this really weird, obscure PC game.
And I did actually miss Nameless World. Yes, I said I didn't miss anything. But YouTube, not me. It wasn't there. Wasn't there. Lum is being bad. He's playing V-Rising without chat. Lum. Smack
What?
your ginormous thighs this instance as punishment. We're waiting.
Vaudeville
Lum.
equals Catskills equals stand-up. Okay, I understand that you're saying that stand-up came from vaudeville eventually, but that's like saying, I like monkeys, and you said, I like humans better. Why don't you like humans? This is fucking nuts, man. Shaolin Soccer, Kung Fu Hustle. I have family who worked on those movies. Those are good movies.
Maranga 2, or on a tangent, Verhoeven himself says that the bugs launched the meteor in his movie, which Infinity Point. And hello, Porkers, in chat. Porkers. I am sorry. You're going to have to go outside too. You'll be groomed if you stay here. It's just how it is.
I have
Oh,
lost.
it's a shame because I liked your content too, but you're going to have to go outside now. That's just how it is. Also, on a happier,
Service
brighter
guarantees
note,
citizenship.
I do have a funny from, I think,
Oh.
was it last week? Or was it?
Oh, that's a
might have,
first. We're gonna have a funny on the show, guys.
Service guarantees citizenship.
I have a funny. Since we've talked about lots of sadness, I have a funny
Okay.
too. So, a rapist was released from jail.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, oh. How is that not
Where's-
funny?
Is there
You
is there a funny
ignorant
part
slut.
coming, Arch?
Yes. So Hadush Kabatu, the man from the Epping migrant center who sexually assaulted, I think, a 13-year-old or something.
Oh, that dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he was sent to jail for this. He was found guilty. They put him in jail,
Okay.
and then the English released him.
Why?
They didn't mean to. It was an accident.
That's a hell of an accident. How do you accidentally do that?
Well, you do that quite often, in fact, because over the last year, they've accidentally released 257 people.
Sorry, how did this accidentally happen?
Well, you've got a jail full of criminals, rapists, murderers, etc., and sometimes, you just gotta let them go.
Okay, but like, what reason was given? Like, did they think he was someone else?
No, they knew who he was. There you go. So, a report from His Majesty's Prison and Probation Services said 262 prisoners in England and Wales were released in error between April and March. Up from 115 in the previous 12 months.
Oh, God! How'd it get worse? And that previous number is shocking, by the way. Sorry, what do they mean by accident? How?
Yeah.
Surely there's, like, paperwork? Like, there's a lot of people who could probably catch this along the way?
Well, maybe.
Did they think he was the wrong person? What the fuck happened?
They released him, and he himself was just confused. Because he was like, wait, didn't you convict me of, like, raping a 14-year-old? Yeah? Why are you releasing me? I don't know. My paperwork says I'm going to release you. But I'm an illegal immigrant. I own nothing. I live off your state. Well, you can keep the prison jumpsuit.
Oh my God, is there anything from the prison trying to, like, justify how this happened or explain how this happened?
Well,
how do you... I just want to understand logistically, how do you accidentally release someone from prison?
They're trying to investigate now, but basically what seems to happen, because you see the gray clothes he's wearing, looks kind of weird, very uniform, right?
Sure.
That's because that is his prison uniform. That's his workout clothes. It is.
Okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Because, again, he came to England illegally. He was put in the Epping Immigration Centre. He had nothing. He lived off the government's welfare. So when they released him, he didn't have a place to go. He didn't have clothes to wear. He didn't have money for food or travel. So he just spent the next couple of hours, reportedly, just walking around the prison. I was like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do?
So he literally wandered the prison?
Yeah, and eventually the prison guards came out to him and said, like, listen, convicted rapist, you can't stay here. This is a prison. You have to leave. So they gave him money for the train to London.
Oh my God.
After he arrived in London, somebody realized what had happened, and I was like, you know that rapist? Yeah? Yeah, he's supposed to be in here. Oh, where is he? Oh, we let him go. Okay, well, he's outside, right?
Chat, I don't know if this is accurate. Someone in the chat was saying he also went to turn himself in and they let him go.
Oh, he tried. Because, again, like, he didn't have money or anything, so he tried to turn himself in, and they didn't have paperwork, so they were like, okay, we hear you say that you're a convicted rapist, but listen, there's no evidence of that.
What the fuck? Okay, this is nuts. Is this a software issue? Is this in unbelievably unattentive people who are supposed to be reviewing release forms? Like, I don't know enough about how a prison is run to understand how this could reasonably accidentally happen without, like, just unbelievable negligence. Like, they opened the wrong cell and said, you're free! like what happened?
And okay, so this is another one, right? So Kabuto came out of jail saying, where am I going? What am I doing? And hanging around for about 90 minutes is he trying to find out where he should be going. Sim said the offender returned to prison 4 or 5 times. It's like, please let me back in, please. And they're like, no, this is a prison. You can't stay here. And they gave him money to send him away. Eventually, they realized what they'd done, and they put out a manhunt call for him, releasing the picture. Like, he's carrying a very distinctive bag with avocados on it. We know, because we gave that to him. And this became a huge thing as people were trying to catch him, and eventually, like, I think the next day thereafter, they did find him, because, I mean, he wasn't hiding or anything.
Oh, so they caught him.
Yeah.
I have lost.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
He was just wandering around, basically being homeless. And
Just
so
in the
eventually,
park?
yeah, and somebody saw him and they called the police, like, you know that rapist you released? See, he's in the park.
It's fucking nuts. That is fucking. What was it, like 257 people this year? Or in the last 12 months
262.
or whatever?
Yeah.
262. Good lord.
And I love this one. Prison services introduced new procedures for release, but senior staff tell me this is just adding more to their workload. Like, okay, so this sounds ridiculous, right? So, okay, you're releasing 262 people in error every year. And people go like, okay, you got to sign. And they're like, that's just more work. And that sounds retarded, but I guarantee you, they're already probably buried in fucking bureaucracy as it is. And now they're adding more bureaucracy on top of the bureaucracy. I wouldn't be surprised if the sheer quantity of bureaucracy is the reason why he was let go in the first place.
Oh, probably. Like, I'm sure there is some kind of long-standing systemic problem causing this, and it's probably that their whole system they've built up is hilariously inefficient and shitty. I still want to know the literal of how it happens. Like, what in that bureaucratic system is such a fucking nightmare that this keeps happening?
Well, I'm sure that basically something popped up on a computer screen and said like, "Hey, prisoner number so and so needs to be released," and it was the wrong number, maybe, or maybe a person that was seeing the number misread it on his shirt or whatever, and.
Maybe. I mean, I think a technical issue that would probably make a lot of sense. I fucking, like... and I'm sure there is a ridiculous workload. I'm sure they are overworked and things are slipping through the cracks. It's just, you know, how do things slip through the cracks so badly that you walk over to a jail cell, open a door, and say you're let go? Like, that's crazy.
Yes, but then again, I will also remind you, of course, of one of the most important documentaries created to date. Idiocracy. Where we get a look into how the prison system basically works and is basically run. So I'm not surprised that these errors happen.
Yeah, sorry, I haven't seen it. I know of it, but I haven't seen it.
Chats.
I saw The Howling 2. You ever seen The Howling 2? There's boobs in that movie. What year was that? Let me see.
Oh, this
1985.
Boobs and
not that
Idiocracy too.
There are?
Huh?
Dry bread.
Yeah.
After we watch a little more Lucha Underground, we are going to sit and watch some modern fucking movies.
You ever seen Sybil Danning before?
No.
You can see her boobs in The Howling too. It's not a good movie though. It's a really bad movie actually. You ever seen those Red Brown Italian movies they shot in the Philippines back in the 80s? I've seen those. I've seen like Cannibal Holocaust. Like, see, back in high school, I was big into movies, and I had a lot of friends who watched movies, and we watched a lot of like really weird, stupid, obscure movies. But then after high school, I just didn't really watch movies anymore.
But far more important,
just read books. I do read some books, sure, but like a lot of professional wrestling from all around the world, all different eras, all different decades. Like a lot of video games, and other than that, I just kind of do my own thing.
Have you watched the best version of Captain America?
The Red Brown one? Yes, I have
Captain
seen that
America.
one with the clear shield and the stupid helmet. Yeah, I have. I also saw the Predator knockoff. That one was pretty funny. I've seen a bunch of them. I saw Your Hunter of the Future. That's a famous Red Brown movie, though.
There you go. So Dry Bread isn't entirely irredeemable.
Like,
just
guys,
close.
I've seen movies. It's just they're all older ones. I've seen way more obscure stuff than your average person. It's just I like old goofy 70s and 80s exploitation films. I watched like Dolomite. That was the inspiration for Black Dynamite if you've ever seen that movie. Oh, hold on. What year was Black Dynamite? Let me see.
Dragon Metal.
2009. Is that the newest movie? Hold on. When was Casino Royale?
For another 500 warp tokens.
2006?
Oni was kind enough to donate his first 5,000 tokens towards Witcher DLC. I'll use these 50 warp tokens as well towards Witcher DLC. Thank you. I will note it down.
All right, guys. We can now officially up the we can up the year of the most recent movie I saw to 2009 because I have seen Black Dynamite. That was a fantastic film. Dolomite is hilarious. Dude, Dolomite is so poorly made that not only can you see the boom mic in literally half the shots of the movie, there's this scene I'll never forget from half my life ago where Dolomite's in a parking lot talking to someone, and you don't just see the whole boom mic in shot. If you look in the bottom right, you can see the whole boom mic operator's head to the point that you could pick him out of a fucking lineup. I can tell you to this day he's a bald white guy with sunglasses. That made it in the movie. Dolomite was fantastic. Arch, when are you going to watch Dolomite with me?
I don't know if I need to or want to.
Oh man, what's this Lord of the Rings shit? I mean, like, who would even watch that? I'm into Dolomite. I know real movies.
Oh, speaking of, the Lord of the Rings MMO is dead.
Boss neighbor. Yes, I know what you're talking about, Donnie.
For all of you out there who are waiting for that, it's never going to happen. So, you best Minecraft yourself now. It's your only real option at this point.
I mean,
Oh
Lord
yeah,
of
I
the
know
Rings
this.
MMO
I
could
know
have been
this
cool.
happened like a couple weeks ago. But did you see the what was it? The market crash for Counter-Strike. Like a bunch of people were posting their suicide notes after the market crash there.
Yes. Because Valve specifically decided to fuck them. That was funny. Listen, if you put a lot of money into fake knives and skins that Valve can destroy at any moment, then, well, suffer. So that one's cancelled. The Warhammer MMO is probably cancelled. We haven't heard anything about it for like 3 years at this point. New World is basically cancelled. They're giving it no new stuff. The MMO is just dead as a video game. All except League of Legends MMO, which continues to slowly trundle on, allegedly, in some dark cellar somewhere.
Dude, I didn't even know that this MMO existed. I'm looking it up right now, the Lord of the Rings Online. I didn't know this existed. I was gonna say, when you brought it up, that it was getting, like, shut down. I thought you meant, like, it was in development being canceled, and I was gonna say, oh, I bet you a Lord of the Rings MMO would have been a good world.
No. Cancelled. The Lord of the Rings Online is old. That is the old one.
Oh.
Yep.
Wait, has that been, like, gone for a while then?
I don't think it's getting updated or anything necessarily, but
Yeah,
that one's still online, I think.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it's still around.
Might be running off private servers, perhaps. I'm not sure, but it's still around,
Maybe.
sort of.
Cool. Well, someone in the chat will have to let me know if that's any good.
A new one got killed.
I'm still just playing lots of Haven and Hearth lately. New World coming out soon, probably.
If you want an MMO chat, it's League of Legends. It'll probably be out in another 10 years. So, there you go. That's your MMO news. God, I am still old enough to remember the day when there were like 7 MMOs in development every single year.
Dude, I know. And every one of them claimed they're going to be the WoW killer.
Yes.
You know what ended up being the WoW killer is the private servers that did WoW better.
Yeah. It's pretty much a dead system now. it's like there's always going to be massive multiplayer online games, to some extent, be there's survival crafty games or various Korean or Chinese gacha games in essence, stuff like that. But yeah, the full scale like World of Warcraft MMO currently, the only one that is still in active development, I think, is the Riot one. And Riot's probably only developing it because they have literally infinite money at this point. It's probably just a tax write-off for them now.
Wouldn't shock me.
Like every year, the US government receives just this massive booklet-sized bundle of paper from Riot. It's like, how come this is exactly how much money you earn? How come this reduced your taxes to 0? I'll make it an MMO.
We didn't make any money this year.
What are these expenses here? 6 weeks in Bali. And what is this? Powder.
Why did you buy thousands of dildos? Oh, well, that's a business expense, you see. It's market research.
It fits right together with this item right here.
I have lost.
6,000 temporary extras on short leases. All female.
Yeah. This was for art design.
Yep. And inspiration. Professional masseuses, you see.
Yes, it was incredibly inspiring, let me tell you.
Yep. We needed to bring in some exotic dancers for, the slash dance animation.
Mm-hmm.
Invaluable
well, we need,
reference
live
material.
Models. Well, yeah, if you don't have them there live, like, how are you even going to do it? This is a serious game.
Yep. Very much so. We gotta really take it seriously. Otherwise, we'll never get our money back. The worst part is, I am actually mildly excited for the idea of a League of Legends MMO, because, I mean, at the very least, they've got the money to make it. And the thing with World of Warcraft, right?
Guarantees citizenship.
Was the nostalgia feel of it, like going into this world and seeing all of these things for the first time. And the only one that really has a large enough universe to do that has enough money to do that, it probably is Riot right now. I mean, Games Workshop isn't going to do it. If the Warhammer MMO is still alive, then it's going to be developed on a shoestring budget by some 2-bit indie studio that probably had to pay half their operating expenses just to license it from TW to begin with.
Yeah.
Lum strikes me as somebody who plays League of Legends.
No, I don't play League of Legends. I
Sorry,
play Smite,
I don't play League either. I played the original Dota a little bit back in the Warcraft 3 days, back when it was just a custom map, but it wasn't really my thing.
Yet again, I am disappointed in Lum.
What? Smite's good.
Lumi, did you ever play Warcraft 3?
Different gods and goddesses. No.
Oh, okay. That's where Dota came from, was Warcraft 3 custom maps. And that was the inspiration for League of Legends.
Draken, Arch asking, how much of this for funding Stone Shard? Answer the question. Well, I haven't gotten to the question yet.
Stone Shard, that sounds familiar. I think I have that.
I can't even answer it before I get to it.
Yes. The devs sent me that game like a year before it came out. They sent me like some of the early shit, and I thought it was really fun.
Let's see.
Is it like out now? Oh, it is out now. Oh, that looks good.
Stone Shard is at 97, and we can do a single stream of it at 300. It looked like one of those evil, gay death games.
Do I still own this game, or did they just send me the demo material? Oh, I do have the game. Yes, apparently I do own the game. And I have booted it once for 1 minute.
And that's enough.
I probably booted it, did the settings, closed it, thinking I'd play it later, and then I got busy with work.
As happens.
I mean, it looks like a fun game, I'll give it that. Oh, Realms of Madness, by the way, comes out in a few days. The dev sent me that one to try out early. It's a really fun little 2D short round RTS kind of thing. It's fun.
Jackson Voorhees, put this towards the Shock the Fish Fund. We have a Shock the Fish Fund now.
Are you ready to
And
wreck this
Porkers,
yellow
have a
mare's
happy
buttery,
150
buttery
in
fat?
Visical plus Lumi Feet Fund. The Lumi
my
Feet
God.
Fund. Lumi loves feet. Lumi complaining that people don't finish games. Yeah, lum.
Shut up.
Olier Qatar, why is Venom male? The symbiote is sexless and should map to its host, shouldn't it? Yeah, but then it wouldn't be funny. Jackson Voorhees, if you three were heroes, what powers would you have? Flying? Because flying's fun.
Do we just pick like a typical superpower?
Yeah, you can only have one.
I don't know. I've never really put thought into it before.
Lum would have the
I don't know.
ability to feel other people's feet.
I was gonna say reading
No.
minds, but I feel like reading minds would drive you crazy at some point.
Yeah, if you see, that's a perfect genie wish right there.
Yeah.
I want to read people's mind. It goes like, cool, I'm going to flood the 6 billion people into your skull now. Fuck you.
Yeah, and also like you're probably just gonna like people a lot less when you can hear every little thought, including the ones that they filter out because they know they shouldn't. And all of a sudden you're gonna start thinking less of people, even though that's just the normal human process of thinking. Yeah, maybe I don't go with being able to read thoughts. I like the idea of being able to sense someone's intent and to know if they're telling you the truth or if they have ill intent towards you or something. I think that'd be very valuable. But literally reading their thoughts, maybe that's too much of a double-edged sword.
Enigma, Google is getting sued over its AI defaming a guy. I did see something about that. We'll see where it goes.
What happened?
Drew him with a small penis? I don't know.
Your Honor? Zip.
Dean Domino, if I remember right, dude who broke up Spidey and MJ was going through a divorce at the time. Also wrote some love interest he based on his own daughter. Ooh. Ooh.
That's concerning.
Volumio, have you guys seen Ethno Guesser yet? Now you can measure your level of competitive racism. I have not. VTM Redemption.
Pro.
Right, we're starting a Vampire Redemption fund. I like that.
What's Vampire Redemption?
Older game.
I'm guessing it's in the Vampire series.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, by the way, I saw you were playing Masquerade too, and I've heard absolutely not a single person on Earth say anything positive about the game. I'm guessing you probably don't like it either.
No, pretty bad.
I heard they kind of stripped out pretty much everything that makes it an RPG and everything that makes it non-linear. Really, the only positive I seem to see, and I don't even hear anyone saying it, but whenever I look at footage of the game, I mean, the world looks nice. Like, where you are looks nice. That's all I can really say.
Pretty much. It's not a good game. It's a bad video game.
Yeah.
It should be ashamed of
Yeah,
itself.
environments look pretty. That's a good point. Because I don't even want to say, like, the world is beautiful, because it's like, okay, but if it's really, really linear, then you're not really exploring the world.
Service guarantee.
Also, speaking of exploring the world, what could possibly have happened for this picture to be made?
What the fuck? I don't know.
That's a crazy image. I guess he said something like that.
So this one also one of those interesting little Twitter things. How does Twitch even allow this? As McGold says, America's white people's land because we fought a war over it. Let's see.
Is that not how, like, all of human history works?
And so that's it. America is not white people's land. That's Europe. Well, it is. It is. It absolutely is white people's land. We fought a war over it. Duh. It got conquered. What? Absolutely, it is. It's been our land for hundreds of years. Of course. Obviously. It got conquered, yes.
This is the contention right now. And this is one of those wonderful things that shows the divide between left and right. Because, and when the avatar of the normies goes like, well, yeah, we live here. That is all the reassurance I need that this has now become the normie point of view. Because yes, when you take over a piece of land, you own that piece of land. It's your land now. You own it. You got the deed and everything.
In fairness, I don't think that Asmongold is exactly the representative of normies. He doesn't leave the house. I think he's a better representative of normie gamers.
Oh, no. He's absolutely the avatar of the normie.
I don't know, man. I don't think your average person on the street who isn't tapped into gaming stuff has much in common with Asmongold. I don't think that the average person would have a super different viewpoint on it than that, but I don't think he overall is a great representation of normies.
I absolutely think so. He is absolutely the normie. He has every normie person opinion. He is the filter through which I see the normal populace now. Well, if the normie populace wasn't scared of being, cancelled for it. So he is my barometer of what is and is not normal.
I think that there's some truth to that. I just don't think that he's overall a great example of normies.
Even chat supports the mighty Roach King. Look at them. They know.
Oh, no, I think he's okay. Obviously, I've disagreed with things that he said before, and I've agreed with other things. I don't find him nearly as... I don't know, some people really fucking love him or hate him. I feel neither way about him. Sometimes I agree, sometimes I don't. He seems like an okay guy.
I have never disagreed with Papa Roach, other than his idiotic opinions on taxes.
He has idiotic opinions on nutrition, but I understand that it comes from him not really knowing anything about it. And he's done lots of really gross things, like physically gross, but... Okay, everybody has a different disgust response, I guess. I'm not gonna judge him for I'm not gonna judge his opinions based on he lives in a pigsty.
Yeah, I mean, come on. You're talking about disgust things right here in front of Lum? How dare you?
All right. As much as I like to talk about how disgusting Lumi's fetishes are, I don't think that there's anything she's ever done half as disgusting as Asmongold's house.
Oh, the thing she's into. The coom cookies.
I'm not into that! Stop projecting your fetishes onto me!
We don't know that Asmongold doesn't also partake in the coom cookies. Cookies, that's different.
Jesus. Are you saying Asmongold bakes his own cum cookies for himself?
I'm saying this is breaking news right now on the ArchCast, everybody. Spread it around.
What the fuck?
And make sure that when you hear it and people ask you where you heard that, make sure that you say Lumi and you direct them to her Twitter.
What? No. How about not?
I can't believe I heard Lumi say that. I didn't know that you have such a big problem with the Roach King, with Lord Nurgle himself.
I've never had a problem with Lord Nurgle himself.
That's really
Fuck
fucked
you.
up. I can't believe she'd say something like that. Chat, you all saw it.
Yeah, listen.
Oh my god.
You can't critique Asmongold when you're sitting right next to this.
I didn't even do anything.
I don't know.
There's no options anymore.
Chat's backing me up on this.
Bullied, don't I?
Not sure what costume to wear for Halloween? Why not try a brand new Lumi shoe polish?
Oh.
Shines, nurses, and protects.
LTD?
Boom! Instant Canadian Prime Minister costume.
Wow, that's incredible. Arch, I didn't know that you sell shoe polish. It's your company.
Yeah,
Arch Limited.
of course. Lum couldn't sell this by herself. She requires guidance and financing.
I will say, though, Lumi, you have to work on your costume at the bottom. Like, a superb job on the blackface, but you need to be wearing way more offensive clothing if you're going to be the Canadian Prime Minister. You gotta step up your game.
Yeah, all I'm saying is I don't think we can critique a Roach King with such creatures next to us.
You see, she's quiet right now because she's taking notes.
She is. We have no reason to believe that Lum hasn't spent significant amounts of time in Asmongold's house as one of his roaches.
I was gonna say, is she the spider in the sink?
Oh God, maybe.
Have you seen that picture?
I have.
That's fucked up.
Spies both.
Doesn't his mom live in that house?
Oh,
I think she does.
His mom passed away a while ago.
Oh, she lived in that house. Okay.
His dad just passed too, not too long ago.
Oh, I'm sorry for his loss. I hope he's doing okay.
I don't think there's any doing okay after that. Yeah, it sucks.
I don't know. I have no idea how his relationship with his dad is.
Draken for 10,000 warp tokens. Then Stone Shot it is, and read Kick Chat more often. I'm trying to. I am making efforts. Efforts are being made. Efforts are important. I recognize this. Even if I only somehow abide by my own efforts. Jackson Voorhees, Wizards of the Coast made another Black April O'Neil. That's 4 now. No. They just made
What?
April O'Neil. She is just black now.
Wait, did you say Wizards of the Coast?
Yeah?
Do Wizards of the Coast own TMNT?
No, but they constantly do like these collaboration packs with all kinds of entities.
Oh. Okay, I didn't. Okay, I didn't know that. I was very confused.
So I think first, April O'Neil got blacked, which is how I like to say this now because it sounds worse.
Okay.
In the
That's
animated
supposed
show,
to be. Hold on, that's supposed to be April O'Neil.
yes, that is
Yep.
April O'Neil.
Are
Looks
you ready
nothing
to wreck
like her.
this
Not
yellow
at
mare's
all.
fluttery
Then
They're not even
she
gonna have
got
her wear the jumpsuit.
she got blacked again in the 3D animated movie.
Fuck, at least she wore yellow in that one. Jesus, it's a slight upgrade.
And I don't know about the fourth one, but they did black her in the MTG collaboration as well.
Dude,
He's a
this is not-
hacktivist
okay,
now.
This is like if you
Are
did a
you ready
Blade
to wreck
movie
this
and
yellow
I
mare's
played
fluttery,
Blade and it was
fluttery
me in
vibe?
sunglasses and a leather jacket. Okay, I can't just put on the costume and be Wesley Snipes. That's not the same thing.
You can with Lumi brand
Ignorant
shoe
slut.
polish.
Oh my god, Lumi's got me covered. Well, no, it's Arch makes
Yeah.
it.
Lumi's all over you. She's literally covering you in shoe polish.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, in shoe polish, that's fine. Well, okay, it's not fine, but it's more fine.
So, but April O'Neil is just black now. That's what happened. If they ever make her white again, there's going to be like a mass outrage on the left. Like, you can't race swap her. So, yeah.
You know that's not how they're gonna word it though, because you know that's gonna get twisted on them.
Sorry, chat. She's just black now. You're black now.
It's always gingers that they make black. Why is that?
Why is that?
Well, because if you rearrange the letters of ginger, you get another word.
Oh, I think you're onto something. I think that's the reason.
And then Lum was told to go back to her corner and not exit it.
Oh.
But she didn't listen because Lumi is strong and independent.
Yes. Now, to be fair, April O'Neil has gone through some weird evolutions over her time, which I don't even understand. The original animated one is perfectly fine. The yellow jumpsuit is iconic. The ginormous tits hardly hurt. They
What
made
am I
her a...
reading?
Oh, yeah, there we go. They made her a teenage girl in one, which I always found mildly confusing.
I fucking read in the chat that apparently she was also made black in the Naruto Ninja Turtles crossover comic. I'm sorry, those are two words I never thought I'd see in the same sentence. Naruto and Ninja Turtles that's fucking nuts. That's like Disney and Final Fantasy. And yet that also happened.
All the worst things are real. That's just the world in which we live now.
That is fucking nuts.
It is. All the good things are over. The world you loved and grew up in no longer exists.
The world you grew up in is crazy.
The world he grew up in.
Yeah.
Make that a meme, a really serious meme too.
What was it? I think it's a quote originally. What the fuck was that? I don't remember who said it, but it's, I believe, is it from a book? I know this thing because it's become a meme that has been popping up more and more recently. The world you were raised in to survive in no longer exists, and variations on it. And this is one of the new right wing's probably best slogans so far. And it hasn't really spread very wildly yet. It's still very, very niche. But this is a great fucking slogan because it's so fucking true.
I think it's true for most generations too. Immediately I think of how the olds always fall for every single scam because none of that shit existed when they were younger.
It's true, but there's something unique about it for this generation because like it's placed up against like the World Trade Center as an indication of the world got more dangerous, right? The world got darker.
Yeah.
And you can extrapolate this on so many levels because at this time, everyone believed in tomorrow. There was nobody who didn't think that the world was going to simply get better. That was the assumption. It wasn't even an assumption. It was just gospel fact. Everything's going to get better. Music is going to get better. Gaming is going to get better. Movies are going to get better. Graphics are going to get better. Everything was going to be great. Flying cars, etc.
Yeah. Music at the time was very optimistic for the most part. Like, that's what got popular.
Mm-hmm. Whereas now, nothing is getting better. Everything is getting worse. And this is a great, again, like it's a great motto for the right wing that it really should be picking up on more. Because most normies will look at this and go like, wow, the world was better. And the people who didn't get to live in that time, I think a lot of them will be radicalized basically by stories of how it was. They will be told that the golden age left them behind. Like, sorry, you missed it. That world was taken away from you. Now what?
In the chat, the movies you grew up with haven't been seen by Brad.
That's fucking true. Bread is an agent of the end times. Strike him down so he may rise more powerful.
Yeah, the movies he grew up with, I didn't watch. I watched significantly more obscure, stupid movies from 10 years before that.
The Matrix said the 1990s was peak human civ. I mean, yeah.
Late 90s were wonderful when everything became really irreverent in counterculture. And then it stopped.
Well, see, that's kind of like one of the pieces of hope is that the like late 80s, early 90s, mid 90s, beginning towards 2000s, one of the big defining things was that everything was irreverent, and that brought up some amazing stuff. And right now, we are in the early phases of basically pushing back against an equally oppressive and dystopian regime. So maybe we will have a second period of 80s and 90s. That's one way this could go. And the other way is that things just remain shit forever now. We'll see. I'm a little
I think
bit
that
worried.
things will get better.
Because the thing that remains shit forever is that people often mention that the left kind of speed ran power. Because normally, when a group rises as quickly and as in total as the left did, owning the media, owning social media, owning the institutions, the White House, the politicians, to the point where it just became everything. Everything was left-wing values. To the point where being accused of not holding left-wing values was a fireable offense. And then it all collapsed in like 10, 15 years. Is almost without precedence in human history. And you can kind of see the right now going, hold my bear. Let me prove that I can do it faster. Right just needs to calm down. It just needs to be normal. Just be normal, everyone. Just be normal.
No, it's impossible.
I implore you. Just be normal.
Yeah, but like actually normal, not like Asmongold normal. His norm is having piles of garbage all around his house, drinking water and immediately having a disgust response and needing to drink Dr. Pepper after. Drank water for the first time in his life, felt all the crud come off of his teeth and thought this tastes dirty. Fucking, oh my god.
I've gaslit myself into liking water.
Water is awesome. It's my favorite drink.
It's because
Drink it all day, every day.
Yeah, but that's the gaslighting.
No, it tastes good.
Yeah, I know, that's the gaslighting.
It's not coffee, man. It's not coffee where you have to Stockholm Syndrome yourself into liking it, which I had to, and I love coffee now, but I intentionally kept drinking it until I did like coffee because it's good for my heart. Water just is great.
Yeah, again, that's the gaslighting. Because water is not very tasty.
I promise you, chat, some of you like have normal lives and go to the gym and stuff. That's Cope Arch. Thank you. Thank you, Nathan. I appreciate you.
Here you go, chat. We'll do a poll. Is water tasty?
Yes.
And by that, I mean actually...
People say water
tasty.
doesn't taste like anything. It's water. Water has different tastes depending on how filtered it is, who filtered it, what filtered it, where it's from. Have you never drank the tap water in 2 different places in your life and noticed they taste different?
I'm from Norway. We have the
My water
highest
tastes
standard of
great.
filtration in the universe. All our water just tastes like water.
There you go.
It's not like America where you flavor
water.
your water with different degrees of sewage.
I have a Brita filter. I feel like most people around here have a Brita filter in their fridge.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Yeah.
We just drink from the tap.
Water tastes fresh. You do some places here. It depends on your water treatment place and if your tap water is any good. It won't be dangerous no matter where you go, but some places the water tastes like ass. Like, don't drink the tap water in Hamilton. I lived there for years. Never drink the tap water in Hamilton. You won't get sick. It just tastes fucking gross.
Lum, do you season your tap water?
How do you season your tap water?
I have a filter on my sink, and also
Yeah.
I like putting liquid IV in my
I have
water.
lost.
Yeah, I don't mix anything with my water. Unless it's like chia seeds or something, if I'm just taking chia seeds.
Wait, liquid IV?
Yes, it helps keep your like hydration up while you work and all that other shit.
Hold on. You
I just drink more
hydrate your water?
Yeah, dude,
It helps you stay hydrated longer.
You know, there is another way you can do that, but you might not like the taste of it. Just put a pinch of salt in it. It increases the water absorption, but you will taste it.
I never even considered the idea of hydrating my fucking water. God,
No,
you
like,
Americans
I
are
would just-
weird.
I would just drink a little more water. But normally athletes use that kind of thing when you need to replenish your electrolytes quickly. That's what electrolyte drink mixes are supposed to be for. But I guess like anyone could use them. It's not bad for you. I don't know who the hell gets green grape flavor though. The blandest of the grapes.
This is fucking.
Lumi only drinks Dr. Pepper.
I don't only
I
drink
have
Dr.
lost-
Pepper.
She said she drank from the sink too, though, so maybe she has like a Dr. Pepper pump in the basement that goes into her filtered sink.
Oh my god.
Who even fucking knows? Even knows?
Try, you do not live a normal life. Going to the gym to do Pilates, Hyrox, and avalanche cycling isn't normal. You're disconnected from reality. Well, I don't know what any of those. Well, I know what Pilates is. I don't know what the hell any of the rest of that is. Thank you for giving Arch money, though, to be wrong.
I have always enjoyed receiving money. One of my favorite things in the world.
Oh, sorry. Someone's pinging me saying to tell you to check your DMs. Apparently, they sent you something.
My DMs?
Yeah. I think a couple people were telling me to tell you that.
I have DMs.
Yeah. I like how at this point, whenever people need you to check your DMs during a stream, they at me in the chat because they know that I'm reading the chat.
That reminds me. I need to find out where my rowing machine is.
Rowing machines are fun. Just kind of like get into a rhythm with it. Listen to a podcast or something.
I bet they've misplaced it again. Those fat little fucks. May they be violently abused. Oh, that's right. I need to go to Amazon to buy new stuff again.
It's the one guy with a high-pitched voice trans. No, brother, I just sound like garbage over Discord. Just listen to me on my channel. I sound normal over there.
Where was I? Oh, God. There we go.
Prefer kayaking? I can see that.
Elsa Serrano. Hey, Arch, have you heard of the new Lumi law from over on her server? Lum has an evil twin sister called Booby Lum. Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, that is a good question. How do you lose a rowing machine?
Well, they haven't brought it to my house yet. They're probably misplaced it like the little fat retards they
Oh.
are.
So it's like you're still shipping it in.
Yes.
Okay, well, I hope you have fun with it.
I got a new camera, too, and the little cuckolds displaced my fucking lens, which annoys me.
What kind of camera did you get?
Fancy one.
I'm guessing you're using a DSLR?
I don't know.
I'm using a DSLR camera for my webcam too. You just run it through like a capture card. Is that what you're doing?
No, like actual big camera thing.
When you say big camera thing, what are you talking about?
Big camera.
Like a picture camera? Like you
Yeah.
would use for photography? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm using as well. I got a Sony what was it? 6400, something like that. I got a prime lens on it so that it's just for the specific distance between my camera and where I'm sitting. Because if you do a prime lens, then you get way better picture quality, but you can't zoom in and out. But because I only need it from that one very specific angle, prime lens is perfect. Gets a lot more light in, looks nicer.
They didn't manage to ship the lens with me, so I have the camera, but no lens. And the little fucks aren't
Okay, yeah,
responding any either, which is perfect.
That's a fucking problem. You need that lens.
Yeah, so I'm probably going to have to just accept the fact that they screwed me on that and get an actual lens, because Amazon too is not helping now. They're like, yeah, well, gotta contact the distributor, but they're not answering.
If you need any help looking for a lens that's the right distance for you, I might be able to help.
Maybe. This is the one time I will receive Bread's help, because this is a technical concern.
If you accepted my help more often, I really could help out. You know, I've been here for a long time. I don't mean here as in the stream, although I guess it's been a year. I mean, I've been around doing this for a living for 15 years, straight, full-time.
I'll send you the little camera thingy.
Sure thing.
So on the Twitch baby birthing live stream. Just watch out for Dan Clancy trying to raid your stream IRL, as 70-year-old CEOs tend to get friendly with women. Well, listen.
He's 70?
He's a 70-year-old man, and he's surrounded by e-thoughts, who all want his attention. Can we blame him for taking advantage?
I mean, yes, because he's doing it, but, like, yeah, I get that 70-year-old CEOs probably do that.
Listen, I have already made it very clear that, in my opinion, Harvey Weinstein is a saint for his actions and his ability to bring forth attractive models. So can I condemn Dan Clancy for perving on e-thoughts? In good conscience, I cannot. I must condone his actions. I'm sorry, chat.
Man, Dan Clancy and fucking... Oh, why am I blanking? His name is right in front of me. Harvey Weinstein. Tag team in hell.
Tag team in hell. Wow, there's got to be a special punishment for being tag teamed by them, though.
Well, I kind of thought they were getting tag teamed in hell, actually.
I don't know. I feel like it would be a worse experience to get tag teamed by them than for them to be tag teamed. And the devil is obviously going to maximize suffering, so...
Okay, no.
So you're saying that, like...
Just imagine this. In the future, when you sell your soul to the devil and everything, part of the punishment you have to do to get, success as an actor, actress, or whatever, you have to get tag teamed by Harvey Weinstein and Dan Clancy.
That's crazy.
Maybe. Okay, so a slightly more innovative punishment, right? That punishes everyone involved. Harvey Weinstein and Dan Clancy have to tag team Hillary Clinton.
Oh.
I don't know if they can do it.
Exactly, but they'll have to. Otherwise, like, demons will shove searing thongs into their asses or something, you know?
Ew.
So...
Okay, so I feel like in the first interpretation, where they're the ones tag teaming just whoever, the devil is on their side and respects their game. But now that we're saying it's Hillary Clinton in the middle, I feel like this is a punishment for them. I feel like he's on Clinton's side.
Yeah, but Clinton too isn't really going to enjoy the experience, I don't imagine.
Are you sure?
I mean, Clinton is like a fucking billionaire, probably, at this point.
I probably.
If either of them complain, Hillary will have them killed and sent to super hell.
Yeah, and the amount of people she's killed. She probably has like a fucking line of cabana boys just suckling her toes or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
So she's used to higher quality men than Dan Clancy and Harvey Weinstein.
Are you
How
telling
did we
me
get
that
here again?
Harvey Weinstein is not the highest quality of man?
Well, I mean, he is a saint, obviously, but saints...
Saint Harvey.
Yes, Saint Harvey. Like, saints, too, are not necessarily the best of men. They're just the holiest and most valuable at what they do.
That's an interesting interpretation. Okay.
Yeah.
Hillary. The chat.
Hillary.
Hillary.
Lumi loves feet. Average US man thigh. Oh, that's right. Angelos. Robert is basically Dispatch. Aragon. Join now. Yeah, sort of. So, Judd, have you seen the current MCD special of McDonald's? Pineapple McSpicy. Pineapple McSpicy.
What the fuck is that?
Pineapple McSpicy sounds like the kind of treatment you get like in an upstate New York strip club for stressed bankers. Well, it kind of does. Like a woman in a leather latex bikini comes out holding a pineapple, and it's just draped in like Tabasco juice, and she shoves it up your ass.
What the-
And if you clench, it gets everywhere, so you gotta be kind of careful. Cradle the pineapple, Joe. Cradle the pineapple. Never squeeze.
I feel like I zoned out for a second and I shouldn't have come back.
The things that Arch can come up with in his sick, twisted little mind.
Yeah.
There's nothing sick or twisted about my mind. It's pretty normal.
Okay, less than an hour ago, you were saying that Asmongold is the representation of the normies. Your normalometer is a little off.
No, I think me and Asmongold will get along very well, and I think he'd agree with the pineapples.
Look, I'm sure you would get along with him well. I think I would get along with him too, but I also don't think that I only get along with normal people. I get along with some real weird people.
Why are you hating? Just got my new car. That new car smell is glorious. Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
Nice.
Now remember to not poop in your new car.
I think he knew that. It's okay.
You don't know. God, have you
true.
ever cleaned liquid feces out of leather?
No, I
No.
haven't.
What the fuck? What did you do?
It's a deeply undesirable experience.
What did you do, Arch?
I did nothing. I had to clean it up. I was upset.
Was it in your car or someone else's?
That was a sad, sad day.
I see.
Marine Alva, Barch, put all the bread loader super chats in a fund. Fund. You can't make one. Boog Wowdyville was the woke CA Broadway of the 1880s. Waudyville? Maybe. Mercenary 71, Dogsuit. I said at this point, I believe 3I Atlas merits is just a bunch of alien teenagers drunk and going on a joyride and about to hit Earth. Useless Chainsaw Man movie is awesome. You should watch it. Maybe. Sigmund Floyd for $2. No comment. Thank you. Empty Veins, Children of Hurin audio narrated by Christopher Lee. Ooh, that does sound good. Tanner for 50 Canadian. Lum didn't point out there was a $50 super chat. Bad.
I didn't see it.
Hey Arch, I created a new song for you to play on stream to advertise the Lumi Pregnancy Fund. Have a listen. The link has been sent to you in DM on Discord.
Yeah, that must be why they were telling me to tell you to check your Discord DMs.
The Queen's baby fever. Oh, God. Why must this be done to Lum? More correctly, why must this be done to me? There's
Arch,
so many
did
over
you-
there now.
Did you kill a hooker? Chess says you killed a hooker.
I would never kill a prostitute.
I don't like the way you
I
emphasize
have
that.
lost. Shit.
Yeah. Or Human Prince.
Made with Suno, a mark of quality.
Drums are pounding loud and true. The Queen has summoned me and you. Her golden crown, her sapphire gaze, a mermaid's call that sets hearts ablaze. Oh, Lumi friends, rise up today. The Queen has spoken. Don't delay. With love and coins, we pave the way.
Oh, there it is.
The Lumi Braggers Fund, hooray!
Oh, I thought it was too nice for a while there.
Yeah.
Under the moon they dream tonight of babies' laugh, a future.
Yeah, this is far too nice.
Lumi's sacred right. Oh, hear the trumpets, hear the cheer. The time is now. The cause is clear. Oh, Lumi fans, rise up today. The Queen has spoken.
Man, you could like have this as your stream intro.
Yeah, this is way too nice. Be ashamed.
Yeah, either in the whole Lumi Prager's part, like that's really normal and uplifting and positive.
Yeah. Yeah. Nobody wants normal and uplifting.
Yeah, just ignore the one line where it's crazy.
Even if you kill a whore in your car, doesn't mean she shits your seats, okay? That's largely a myth. The human body doesn't just vacate its bowel explosively the moment they stop breathing. It's not how it works.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Arch tested this in his car with a hooker.
Besides, if you're gonna kill a whore, don't do it in your fucking car. Jesus. The amount of cleanup. Not to mention the biological hazards. God, have you seen prostitutes?
Have you seen prostitutes? As a general statement is wonderful.
There are much, much better ways to go about this. Mercenaries, anyone? It's not incompetence, it is intentional malice. Even then. Enigma, does my dry bread just read books? No, he watches Brown movies. Browns.
I also read books. I do a
Browns.
lot. Oh, hey, Megs, how's it going?
Thanks.
Larry Qatar, I
like
gave you a
Megs.
pass for
Megs
Lord of
is
the
the
Ring.
best of us.
No pass for Idiocracy. That's true. MX is the best for us. I was trying to keep him away from Lum Lum for the longest time to not damage him, but...
No, Megs is good. If anything ever gets fixed on the sub mysteriously and it really needed to be fixed and no one takes credit for it, it was Megs. Just like how if nobody notices that we almost crashed and we narrowly avoided it and it was really impressive and no one takes credit for it, it was Moose Man. There's these things you notice when you just quietly sit in the gunnery compartment checking all the systems.
Yeah.
You notice that the most competent ones are very quiet.
And every time something blows up, I get illegitimately blamed.
Yep. And for the record, that's why I never shut up, is of course I'm not one of the competent ones.
Simulation. Hello, Arch. What is the ETA for the Fire Emblem stream? God alone knows. And I know that's not a very heartening response, but...
I'm very excited for whenever you do Fire Emblem, by the way.
I have a backlog I need to be getting through now. I'm going to try to derp games down more instead of doing multiple at once, so hopefully I'll be starting to get through more.
Now, Arch, I sent you the stuff for that Fire Emblem stream forever ago, but I don't think you ever got around to downloading it.
Nope.
Yeah, I figured you didn't, or else you would have said something. You just let me know, and I'll get the whole thing set up for you like it's nothing. It's very easy.
Boog. You've seen Sir Christopher Lee in The Howling too, but not Sir Christopher Lee in Lord of the Rings. Watch your back tomorrow.
That's true. He is in both of them, isn't he? That's true. I've seen him in a lot of movies. He was in a lot of weird B movies.
Soul the Lich. Poor Bread. He was funny. Sadly, he had to be taken behind the shed and given the Hassan dog treatment.
Well, Hassan's dog didn't die, nor was it behind a shed. It was, he would never, his dog would never be allowed behind a shed. It's only allowed in that one part on camera of the house, not allowed to roam. And Hassan is so
1913.
innocent.
Hail Arch Christ, our Lord and Savior. Hi, Lumi, the foot fancy. And hi, Dry Bread.
Hi.
Hey.
Car Kick. I've been playing an in-development MMO called Ashes of Creation. It's promising, has its issues, but the developer is very active in showing its development. Have a look at it sometime. I have, but it's one of those MMOs that looks like a second form of employment, and I already have employment.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Some MMOs are more chores than they are game.
Average Estonian. At this rate, League MMO is in dev hell. I don't even think so. I think Riot has, for better or worse, kind of become our age's Blizzard, in that they will work on something for an eternity and then just kind of release it, and it'll be the most polished and beautiful thing you've ever seen. And everyone will be like, when did you make this? Last 20 years.
Service guarantees citizenship.
TF 1990. Arch, opinion on the StarCraft miniature game. I hate StarCraft. It needs to die in hell.
I like the old StarCraft, like Brood War. I played a lot of Brood War. That was fun.
Yeah, the old StarCraft was kind of cool, but even then it was kind of just like,
Early
okay.
StarCraft 2 was fun. I used to actually every year I had a tradition. We haven't done it in a few years, but my mom would come over when BlizzCon was on, and we'd get around the TV and we'd all watch the StarCraft World Finals for StarCraft 2. That was always fun.
Brandon, pick shapeshifting, Arch. Have the most fun with your powers in and out of combat. Yeah, but listen. Shapeshifting is only really used for pervy things, okay? That's a pervier fucking superhero ability than, seeing through walls and stuff. I don't know.
Kinda is, yeah. I feel like that's exclusively for tricking people or for doing weird things with yourself.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know about that. There are many reasons why Beast Boy was named Beast Boy in that certain TV show. I didn't like it.
Teen Titans?
Yeah. It was pretty bad.
The show?
bad.
Or
I mean, with
Beast
the
Boy?
amount of art
Beast Boy.
that we've seen of him and Raven, yeah.
There's a lot of that. Or there was a lot of that. Don't know if there still is.
There probably is. Let's be
Oh,
honest.
probably, yeah.
There probably is.
Well, the laws around that in Canada changed.
We can be
Used to
we
see
can be
those.
pretty sure.
Used to see our weird art about stuff like that all the time, just normal on porn sites. It's kind of like how porn sites way back in the day, you'd always see like creepy shit like Simpsons porn, and it's like really gross. That shit all became super illegal in Canada back in like the early 2010s.
Simpsons porn?
Yes, that used to be normal on the side banner ads of porn sites. It's fucked up. It's really gross. That's not around anymore, though, and I think it's because it's super fucking illegal. Chat saying, yes, there still is. Wow.
I'm just having a hard time imagining who would want to jerk off to The Simpsons, honestly.
I don't know, dude. They're the least sexually appealing characters, like, art style you could draw. Like, it's fucking nuts. See, chat's all saying, I remember, it was real. Yep.
I mean, it's like I've seen some decent Marge art. That's about it.
Yeah, but it wasn't decent Marge art back then. Also, does anyone on the planet want to see, like, Homer naked? Fucking no.
Yeah, I don't see the appeal in this, honestly. I don't.
Yeah, Rule 34. Yeah, it exists, and so there's porn about it. It doesn't matter how unappealing that sounds.
Hold on, I gotta check something now.
Are you gonna look up Marge Simpson porn?
Rule 34. Let's see.
Brother, it wasn't always Marge. Sometimes it was
Firstly,
the fucking kids on
Beast
the banner
Boy.
ads. That's why you don't see that shit anymore, I think.
So, Beast Boy has 7,521 entries on Rule 34. Pretty good. That's a fair bit. Marge Simpson has 7,080. So, thank God, Marge Simpson is less popular than Beast Boy. Okay. That's good. Sort of. Now, let's see. Raven. 33,301.
Sounds about right.
Let me see. Okay.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, chat says that they still do that with Gwen Tennyson young form. That's the chick from Ben
Gwen.
10,
Are
right?
you ready to wreck
Yeah.
this yellow mare's fluttery
Okay.
buttery
Gwen.
bud?
Gwen Tennyson. 17,696.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Are
The
you
thing
ready
is-
to wreck this yellow mare's fluttery buttery
Okay,
bud?
I can defend this one. I will defend this one. I will stand on the hill of Gwen Tennyson. Because Gwen's entire design is not particularly sexual. I mean, she's a kid. Need I elaborate further?
Yeah.
I hope that isn't very sexual. I pray. But her entire personality is basically sassy tomboy, and, I mean, have you seen the internet the last few years?
How you say last few is probably last 15.
Yeah, I don't say I condone, but I understand.
Yeah, no, I understand why they go for that, but there's some fucking creepy ass shit out there. And like,
Okay.
you're looking up like Marge Simpson. Dude, I remember those old weird banner ads on the side of the page. It'd be like fucking Bart and Lisa.
Here's
They're
the
like
big one,
10.
Who do you think has most Rule 34? Raven or Starfire?
I would assume
Raven.
Raven.
Both of you? Both of you go for Raven?
Both Raven.
Yeah.
I want to say Starfire, because I was never into Raven that much.
Raven's got to be more popular though, right? Like I see pro wrestlers cosplaying Raven to matches every year. I don't see that shit with Starfire.
Okay, Raven, 33,301.
Okay.
Starfire, 17,993. I'm disappointed.
No way, man. Raven. People are into goths.
I'm fucking disappointed.
You a Starfire guy?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I understand, yeah.
Starfire is just the correct mix of adorably retarded.
That's your thing?
Not for most characters, but Starfire is just the correct mix of adorably retarded.
Okay.
That's fair.
Understandable.
I'm kind of upset. Okay. DC characters. Who could be... Okay. Raven. Who's more popular than Raven? Harley Quinn.
Yes, it has to be more popular than...
Fuck, no.
Raven.
Harley Quinn, 21,000. Christ.
Someone in the chat was saying the Simpsons stuff comes out of South America because it was on the air, and then they randomly brought up fucking Saint Seiya, which is the most baffling thing. I haven't thought about Saint Seiya in forever, either than at Thanksgiving a few weeks ago. I was at my mom's place, and for some reason, Flock of Seagulls and Iran came on, and that was the English theme for Saint Seiya. What is it, like Warriors of the Zodiac or something? It's like an old anime.
Okay, chat's got taste. They mentioned Starfire's evil sister, which I agree might actually be even
Blackfire?
better.
No, she's cool.
Blackfire, 3,200. Nobody likes Blackfire. I'm sorry, chat.
Who is the evil chick from Kim Possible?
Never watched
Chico?
Kim Possible.
Oh, the chick with
I
the
have-
black
I have
hair.
lost.
A lot of people were into her. Shigo, that was
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are into her.
6,286. So apparently not.
Oh. A lot of people cosplay her too when they want to do like a sexy cosplay. But she was like an
Power
adult
Girl
character.
says Power Girl is not that famous. Let's see, Power Girl, 11,000. Yeah,
I don't really think I know Power Girl. Is that DC?
Yeah, Power Girl is mostly known as a meme character. She's the one with the tit window.
Oh, okay. Okay, is it bad that you said tit window and I immediately know who you're talking about?
Yep, that's Power Girl. Actually, I think
Okay.
this is even nerfed Power Girl.
Wasn't she played by an actress at some movie forever ago that people just hated?
I don't think she's ever had a movie.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Power Girl has not been particularly popular. She had one comic book run that was actually really good, that I really enjoyed. It was a genuinely solid comic book run. And it ended after like 12 entries because nobody was buying it, because it's Power Girl and she's a meme character and nobody cares. Wonder Woman.
Yeah, Chad, I think I am thinking Captain Marvel.
20,000. Yeah, no, I think actually literally Raven is the most popular DC girl. Jesus. People are down bad for the goths, huh?
No, that doesn't surprise me. No, when you say DC, you mean like just all of DC?
Yeah.
Not like Wonder Woman?
No, Wonder Woman is only like 20,000. Yeah, 20,207.
I would have guessed a bit more. Just because like super, super famous, you know?
Yeah, but Wonder Woman is also really boring.
Oh, Catwoman?
Okay, Catwoman. 8,000.
That's much less than I was gonna guess. People are saying Batgirl. People are saying April
Batgirl.
O'Neil. Hey, April O'Neil might not be a bad one to check.
7,000 for Batgirl, so not very popular. April
Okay.
O'Neil, 5,000.
Harley? No, I think we tried Harley.
Yeah, 20,000 or so.
That's 20,000, yeah. Brad doesn't know the difference between Mrs. Marvel and Power Girl, for shame. Yeah, my bad. I didn't know.
Technically, they're I think there was a period where they were the... Where's
Someone
the
said Lois Lane, but I don't feel like Lois Lane's gonna get all that many.
Yeah, 2,000, because Lois Lane was only really like popular in the Superman animated series.
What about She-Hulk?
Oh, I could see her appealing to a certain demographic, so
For sure.
She-Hulk. 85.
Oh, I'm seeing in the chat here, we have an expert on Rule 34. Rule 34 did get cleaned out a few years ago. I know this because Tomb Raider used to have more entries. I bet you Lara Croft has an unreal amount of entries.
Let's see. Lara Croft, 27,719. So you're a fair old bit.
Yeah, there you go. Super chat there. You're using Rule 34 listings, which have been purged. Okay, apparently there's
Okay.
some purging on there we didn't know about. So these numbers may not be accurate. Well, what did they purge?
Still,
we
though,
know?
like, Raven has more than a 10,000 entries lead on basically everyone else. That's a pretty big lead.
No, Raven's huge, man.
I had no
What
fucking
about,
idea.
What about Tifa? Tifa Lockhart.
Ooh, Tifa. Now, if there's been a purge and it was like of a certain date, she probably suffered bad. But let's see.
Yeah, that's true.
Tifa Lockhart. Yeah, there we go. 43,367.
I was genuinely expecting more. I mean, is there anyone with more Rule 34 than Tifa?
Probably not. She's the only one that have trumped Raven so far.
Like, between the three of us, can we think of any girl in media that we grew up with that people have the hots for more than Tifa? I have several female friends who got into the gym just because they had, like, a girl crush on Tifa, and they're all so open about it.
So, beyond Lara, what's the big-titted chick from Pokemon? Not Misty, but the second generation one.
Oh, I didn't watch that, sorry.
Because I know she was big. Oh, Rogue. Rogue's a great point, chat. Although Rogue...
Oh.
See, Rogue. Only 5,000 for entries for Rogue X-Men. Jesus. People have no taste, chat. What can I say? People have no taste. I'm sorry. Nurse Joy. Okay.
I don't think she was stacked.
Nurse
Put this on
Joy.
Link's channel.
Yeah, nothing in particular. Lola Bunny. Oh, God help me. Okay.
Oh my god, yeah, that's got to be a lot.
No, actually, 7,300.
Okay. Also, Arch, in the live link chat, because you only want to show wrestling that's gay, there's one of the many, 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 many female pro wrestlers who show up to matches cosplaying Tifa.
Okay,
Literally
chat.
a Russian supermodel.
Vaporeon.
Oh, you don't want to search that.
15,734.
What is that, like double plenty of the characters that should have had more?
Yeah, more people want to fuck some Vaporeon than Starfire. Oh,
That's
no.
fucked. Look for the Gen
Check-
5 Pokemon Pro tags? What?
Check
I
Jesse
have
from
lost.
Team Rocket.
Shit.
Jesse. 9,000. So, not bad, but... Oh, chat says Chun-Li. Chun-Li,
Oh, she's gonna have a lot.
32,000.
That's a lot.
32,669. That's pretty good.
All right, now you need to do every evolution to determine which one's the best one.
It's Vaporeon.
It's gonna be Vaporeon, yeah.
Just because of the meme, it's Vaporeon. Oh, check Gardevoir and Lopunny.
Gardevoir, 35,134. And Lopunny, 20,240. Okay. So if you want to outcompete Raven, it's just Pokemon, apparently.
Oh, which one from Scooby-Doo has more Velma or Daphne? Probably Velma.
Yeah, probably Velma.
Velma Dinkley, 12,000.
Thought it'd be higher.
Trick or treat.
Daphne.
Smell your feet.
Daphne Blake?
Blake. Yep.
5,000.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much. I feel like we're often saying that we thought the number would be higher, and I guess that's probably because of the purge.
Yeah.
Right, so yeah, Raven. Everybody wants to have sex with Raven unless they want to have sex with Vaporeon. Okay. Fair enough, chat. Now you have learned something new today. You are welcome.
Oh, there is a thing you can look up called Rural 34 Dole. You can guess and compare character popularity on Rural 34. There's literally a game for this.
That's fun.
That's great. We accidentally just started playing this game. Hinata from Naruto. Okay, you know that's got results.
Let's see. Draken sent 5,000 warp tokens. Arrest money for Stone Shard, whatever's left. You're going to throw out which DLC and try to play it in the near future.
Jill Valentine.
Jill Valentine?
Yeah, from Resident Evil.
Jill Valentine, 21,158.
That's pretty high.
Pretty high.
Not quite Raven high.
No,
did we
she's
do Lara Croft yet?
Yeah, we did. She also was under Raven.
Okay. Wow, that is crazy. Samus?
Samus, 31,000. So she's in the upper bracket.
Okay.
Rather impressive for Samus.
Oh, Chi-Chi and Bulma from Dragon Ball. That's a good one.
I'm not even going to try to spell that.
Chi-Chi?
Uh-huh.
Chichi with a space in the middle.
And so we have another stream for Stone Shard.
Ooh.
Right. Where was I before we started playing the Who's the More Popular minigame?
Oh no, Chet says to do MLP ponies. Arch, you're the pro.
MLP ponies?
Yeah. Oh, Android 18 probably is higher. You're right, Rob.
Okay. Twilight Sparkle. 28,000.
That's more than a lot of people we just named.
Yeah, it's a lot of, but not as high as Vaporeon.
That's crazy. People are saying Fluttershy. Even I know that name. I don't know who it is, though.
Fluttershy, 24,000.
Can you do Android 18?
Android
After we check the
18,
ponies.
24,000.
Okay. I thought Android would have a lot.
Check Rainbow Dash.
Rainbow Dash, 22,000.
This is a great stream, guys.
What's the black pony? Luna? Is she just Luna? Princess?
Princess Luna, yeah. At first, I thought you were talking about Sakura, but yeah, Princess Luna.
Princess Luna, 15,000. Celestia, 15,000.
Check Queen Chrysalis.
first. My Little Pony. In total, My Little Pony, 261,522.
The fuck?
Is that is twice that of DC Comics in total.
That's funny. That is fucking funny.
So basically, the takeaway is people really don't want to fuck people.
Trick or treat.
It's animals, horses, Pokemon, whatever. They just don't want to have sex with people.
Arch, you need to check your favorite girl. You need to see how much porn there is of rarity.
Rarity,
Service
20,650. Okay. Now we know. I've lost a little bit more faith in humanity. So there you go. Hold on. Okay, since I need to appeal to the broadest... I need to appeal to the broadest common denominator on these streams right here. And so we've got to take Power Girl away, because the majority of you don't want Power Girl. You don't want Power Girl, chat. There you go. There's what you desire. That's what your fucking perverse little minds want. Enjoy.
Lumi, did you check Link's
Fucking
chat?
deviants.
Let me see.
Why
Link
does he
channel
always
or
put
live links?
live
Oh.
links? If you look at the bottom, why does he always put the gay shit on screen? Why doesn't he ever put that up on screen?
Yellow mare's fluttery.
You can't tell me he doesn't think they're attractive.
Because he doesn't want to show anything that's not gay.
If I didn't use the
Also-
word wrestling, he would have shown it.
But you did.
Man. I just seen Mags put the collector's edition of Playboy with
Oh.
Bart Simpson on the cover.
Hold on. Hold on one fucking solitary second there.
What am I looking at?
Is that a
That's-
sticker sheet?
Thank you, Boog. Oh, okay.
What
Oh my
the fuck
fucking God,
am I
see-
looking at?
No, like, okay, on Amazon you can buy sticker sheets of literally anything, but the third-party sellers that sell them on Amazon just steal art off the internet. So sometimes they get art from porn artists,
I see.
as you can see from the pregnant Gwen Tennyson there.
God damn it. That's just weird. That's just weird, chat. That's just weird, and you should be ashamed of yourself. I have no other comments on the matter. Enigma. Google Gemini is being forced to portray Robbie Starbuck as a rapist, part of Jan 6 and been denounced by Trump. Now Robbie is suing. Oh. Well, good luck to him. M1 Grand Music. I'm with Dry Dev on this one. Asmon is not a normie. That's why you're wrong.
Thank you.
Average Estonian. Asmon is right. Only people who are wrong are ones who live right side of the politics. Politics with an A. For many reasons, no more discussion needed. Starscream. Here's $10 for Lumi's bun in the oven fund. I know Mooseman needs compensation for his milkings.
Heresy's the question.
Oh my
Fire
God.
is the answer.
Sandoom. Asmon Gold and his dad were like best friends.
Oh,
Yeah, having a parent die is never fun.
no, I hope he's doing okay.
Leisure Crotal, shame on you art. April will always be our ginger bimbo. I hope so. Marine Alva, lol for the haunt makeup artist. Use airbrush for blacking out parts of the face for the mask. Although we did drop a few BF jokes there. Blaze, try looking up Asmol's Schrodinger's Gayo clip. One of his hot snake. Homestuck in Invisigal Fund. YouTube censorship. Invisigal. Oh, actually, right. So somebody else who did blackface this Halloween and did it really, really well is somebody you might not expect to do blackface normally, right? There.
Huh.
Oh.
It's pretty convincing, too. Oh, I'm not even kidding. So, he dresses up as the Black Flash, and it's a really fucking good costume, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at this shit. That is
Wow.
an amazing fucking costume. Look at that.
No, that's fantastic.
That is an amazing fucking costume.
Have you seen the costumes from like, I don't know what event it was, but it's some event at Hollywood where just a bunch of celebrities got to dress up, and it is so fucking cool because one of the celebrities went as Medusa, and the snakes as her hair.
Oh
even
yeah,
moves
the
too.
Medusa costume. I saw that.
It is so fucking cool. It's so cool when celebrities just like, go have fun during Halloween. You see some of the most wild fucking costumes.
Yeah,
This one
Heidi.
actress, I don't know who the fuck she was, just dressed up as a giant worm.
Heidi Klum.
Yeah.
You ignorant.
That too
slut.
is a damn good costume, and it comes complete with the whole accoutrements as well. And her husband dressed up as the Stoned Soldier. That is pretty fucking amazing.
It's so
No, that's really good.
That's pretty fucking amazing.
Oh,
Someone's
this is
super
cool.
chatting you wanting to play Deadly Premonition? That's my favorite video game.
God no.
Hold on, I'll put some of the costumes in live links. But someone dressed up as female Blade.
Well, I don't want female Blade.
It's crazy because I was making a comparison to Blade earlier. That's a pretty good female Blade, I gotta say.
Oh, Blade. Blade is only Wesley Snipes. He said himself. I say it now.
Service
Only true.
guarantees citizenship.
It's the only Blade. There's only ever been one Blade. There will only ever be one Blade. I agree.
People were apparently getting super pissed off that someone dressed up as the goddess Kali. And it's like, why? Oh, someone dressed up as E.T. So nice that not all of them are just, hey, I'm this character, but a whore. Some of these are a lot of effort, and I find that really cool.
That's what Lum Lum likes. Not a whore.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the towers.
No, I just brought this one back because I didn't know what
Okay.
else to talk about to bring up in the
Okay.
background. So I brought this one up because it's a good quote.
Sure.
It's a good quote, god damn it. Accept it.
Yeah.
JC Denton, congrats on being YouTube featured for this stream art. Here's some pain and suffering money. Milking Farm. YouTube featured?
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
I think it means that YouTube just is pushing your stream out more on like the recommended page itself and everything.
I don't know. I find that hard to believe.
I find that hard to believe
don't
too.
know. I don't know. Maybe YouTube is starting to like you, at least just a teeny tiny itty bitty a little bit.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Yeah, no. That doesn't sound very real.
I don't
Pixar
believe that
didn't
at all.
happen.
Besides, I'm looking at chat and I know everyone in there. Senti Ripper, R-Worded, Kunushi.
Yeah.
I recognize these people. These aren't new people.
Yeah, same.
Boog.
These are people who are always here.
Yeah. You lied to me, Lum Lum.
The Lich guy who
Deceiver.
doesn't like me. All those other guys who don't like me.
Spreader of lies.
What do you mean, spreader of lies?
Usurper of truth.
What?
Sober Viking, I remember him.
Yep. I think we were talking with him about dating advice on the Barotrauma stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, and me and Megs were very uplifting towards him, and most of the rest of you fuckers were just doomsayers.
Listen, it's again like I've made this advice so many times to the point where we've had to make it into a meme template. It's very easy to get a female. Okay, now firstly, don't listen to Lum Lum. Never. Lum Lum says shit like this. Lum Lum wrong on virtually every single solitary level. I don't even know if Lum Lum speaks English half the time.
I don't
I
know.
do speak English.
I don't know. The format of this makes me think a philosopher said it, so I think she's onto something.
Well, she was
Oh my
philosophizing whilst she was saying it. That's true.
Oh, you see, she might be Poseidon. I would listen to Poseidon. I think he knows what's up.
Oh, Poseidon, she's the slutty Danish mermaid.
Version of Poseidon.
Hey, sometimes, no, the Little Mermaid.
What about her?
The fairy tale.
What about it?
It was written by a Dane, so they made a statue of her out to sea where she's naked, and people swim out there occasionally to dress the Little Mermaid statue.
I mean, sure, but I think that's the slutty version of Poseidon. I think that's Poseidon in his slutty Halloween gear.
I don't know about this.
I don't know. I think I'm onto something here. Just like how Lumi was onto something when she philosophized this shit up.
Lum Lum does philosophize up some good shit on occasion.
Shut up.
Poseidon graped Medusa bread. Yeah, and so did Lumi. So, like, this is really checking out.
Christ.
Poseidon did grape Medusa. That's one of the things he did.
Oh, the Greek gods. They did a lot of strange things, didn't they?
It's like I decided, like, randomly, I went on my mythology kick again. It just happens once in a while.
When you go on
And
your Age of Mythology kick.
You know, I do have Age of Mythology.
It's such a good game. I really like it.
Anyways, it's like I was looking up old Medusa lore and everything, and there's 3 different interpretations of Medusa. And one of them is where, like, you know, Poseidon assaults her. Another version where they had a loving relationship, but Artemis got mad and turned her into a Gorgon. And then another one, she was just a Gorgon the whole time.
Just a Gorgon.
Shoutouts to you for knowing that mythical creature is a Gorgon and not just calling it a fucking Medusa like everybody else does.
No, it's like, and it's not just the 3 sisters. It's not just because Medusa, I believe, is the youngest sister out of the 3. And then there was like an elder Gorgon and whatever that's came before all of them. It's like, I don't know. Greek mythology is so fucking weird, and the most current version that everyone likes to latch onto, where it's like, oh, Medusa is a sign of women's empowerment and everything like that, came from the Roman version of the goddamn story.
Reams.
So, like, people were fucking that up, where it's like, oh no, look at the Greeks said this. Like, no, that's the Roman version. You fucking stupid shit.
The Remans were better. Crooked VT, as someone who lives in St. Louis, the only good thing we have here is great tap water. There you go. Tap water.
Shoutouts to St. Louis. Arch, do you know what state St. Louis is in?
Yeah, it's in St. Louis.
What state is that?
In St. Louis.
Missouri.
I bet you Lumi knows the answer. I know the answer.
St. Louis, Missouri. Anyways,
see?
Arch,
Just
even
another
love version
America?
of Lamia. It's like even that interpretation of the Gorgons is newer, because originally they were just absolute monstrosities. They weren't beautiful women. They were ugly as shit. They had tusks. They had a bunch of other shit wrong with them. But then as time went on, they evolved to look like pretty women. and then evolved to have a snake body and everything. So like now the appearance of the Gorgons just evolved over time. At first they were monstrous and now they're just snake ladies.
Yeah, at some point it just became a centaur, except for the bottom is a snake instead of a horse. Well, with snake hair.
Siegfried von Felsenbotten. Question for Lum. What caliber is a 40k bolter? Here's a hint. It isn't 375 millimeters. Then we wait
what?
with bated breath.
No, I zoned out for a minute because I was just
Well, don't do that,
I don't
Lum.
know. I was cool. I was cooling off because I was speaking for too long. Anyways, what?
It is violating your contractual obligations.
Shut up.
You have contractual obligations?
Also, I
I-
need to
I
get
had
some
no idea about
MLP
this.
back on screen so people will watch. It's the only thing they care about, apparently, judging by Rule 34.
Lumi, are you retweeting during the stream? So unprofessional.
No,
Oh, okay.
I'm playing V Rising during the stream. It's different.
Wow, I don't play video games on the stream, except for if we're playing like Borrow Trauma. Oh, you're retweeting a Faith the Unholy Trinity thing.
Yes.
Dude, everything from the guy who made that game series, his Twitter is great. There's so many funny memes people make in the community with that game, or those games.
Oh, Erdorf is great.
He's awesome. I like that guy.
I showed him a bug that I ran into because I was trying to go for the good ending. I was towards the end of chapter 3.
Yeah.
I got stuck in the wall because something pulled me in, and then I killed it at the exact same time.
Yeah.
I couldn't move. Then he was just like, "Oh shit."
Dude, those games are so fun. I still remember like the first one, just experimenting around, finding all the endings. Mortis. Every time you get ganked from that sickly kid in the woods or whatever it was.
Oh, Michael. Yeah.
Michael, that was it. Yeah. Oh man, cool ass games. So did they just sell it as one pack now?
Yes. Now it's
Okay.
just Faith the Unholy Trinity.
I mean, that makes sense to me.
He is going to be working on chapter 4 soon.
Really? When was chapter
Yeah.
1? Must have been like 10 years ago now. When was
And
the
I
first
know
game?
he said in his interview with Wendigoon that he does want to make a spin-off of Father Garcia.
Okay.
Which, like, please, Father Garcia is so fucking cool.
I'm just scrolling through right now. When did the first chapter come out? 12 years ago. Sorry, not 12. 8 years ago. Almost exactly 8 years ago, in fact. It was October release. Man.
Enigma. 3-Eye Atlas. Could just be the orcs sending a rock. It could be. Or it could just be a rock. Why, Hayton, my mother was telling me today about how a EMT co-worker once revived a land whale by accidentally dropping her while trying to put them in the bag. While trying to put them in the bag? Land whale?
It's like one of those AI videos you always see with the fat ladies now that people just believe is true if they see it on Facebook.
Well, if the land whale came back to life, then that was a good action. Correct action.
Dude, Facebook and AI is like gophers and hunters. Where gophers, they hear something loud and they just stick their head up because they're not used to ranged attackers. So they have no survival instinct. They hear a gunshot and they're like, where did that come from? And they just stay still and stick their head up and get shot. It's like that with old people in AI videos. You can show them the fakest thing in the world. They'll just believe it.
Yeah. Yeah, they will.
Just
It's a
some
problem.
evolutionary thing. They were not built with that particular survival instinct, and so they are 100% blind to it. It is crazy.
We must protect our olds from the new. I'm Jay Bull. The Children of Huron is Tolkien doing a tragedy of a cursed hero. The other book is great for Christopher Lee describing the Nirniath Arnoidiad. I mean, that does sound tempting. Blaze, also, hello, superior of the Eastern Canadians, but not inferior compared to Western Canadians. Hi, Footfish. And hail Arch Christ, our Lord and Savior. Homestuck and Invisible.
I like that some distinction was made there.
Hibirwa, pro T discussion and zero mom jokes dropped. Son, I am disappointed.
Pro T?
Protein? Proteon?
Protein.
Proteins?
I'm very lost.
I don't know.
Lum Lum likes proteins. She just put them in cookies.
I think we're just... Oh, Jesus. I was gonna say, are we just doing food or word association? What's going on?
Yes.
Okay, I do like doing word association.
Layer Krata, I'm pretty sure that failed Overwatch clone actually broke Rule 34. No one wants porn of those things.
It's so
Jackson
funny when
Voorhees.
Overwatch 2 came out. They tried securing their models with like,
Have you
extra
heard-
security. They
Oh, sorry.
cracked it in the same day.
Of the fan character Boja? What? YouTube,
What?
stop your thing. Why are you doing this to me? Have you heard of the fan character Benfire?
No.
Yeah,
No.
Oh. Boo, you're using your Arthur for listings which have been purged. If you want actual listings, go to Pixiv. I suppose. Okay, like, right. I have a suspicion that there's something that's going to be rather frightening. I want to confirm it before I hype it up too much. Let's see.
Yeah. Wait a minute. When you were searching Rule 34, why didn't you search Arch?
Imagine if there was a bunch of Rule 34 art of Arch.
The sexiest man who's ever lived. We search up Arch and it's like, whoa, Tifa, step aside.
I am actually disappointed.
There wasn't any Arch?
No, I searched Fortnite, and there's only 100,000 entries. I'm surprised.
Oh my god. Chat, you gotta get on that Arch Rule 34 so that we can make him feel special on the next stream.
Yeah.
Listen, Fortnite has defined like every portion of young people culture today for the last like 5 years. I was expecting more porn.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Arch. Did you forget that Gen Z are growing up to be prudes?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've heard this.
Maybe. I don't like this development.
Chess
Nolly.
says Arch is a woman. This reminds me of Malcolmite's theory.
Theory? Mal doesn't have theories. Mal has obedience.
Well, she has facts.
As facts and logic.
She has this theory backed up by science that you are a trans man.
That's pretty rich coming from an ally of Lum Lum, a penised female.
So that's where the 26 inches came from.
Also, I wish I could just wait. Can I mute a tab? Hold on. Wait, no, because it'll be the
Yes,
wrong tab.
right.
Fuck.
You can right click and then you can mute it.
The problem is there's a video file I need to play, and it comes with copyrighted music.
Ah.
Damn it.
Fry bread is Timu Pennywise. Oh no, what did I do that Pennywise did? Pennywise is the evil clown from It, right?
Wait.
Yes.
That's so not fair. I have slightly more hair than that.
I can just mute Chrome in its entirety. There we go. Right. There. The best Arch porn ever
Oh my
made.
god. Wow, sometimes he even looks a little like you.
I still can't believe how well done that was.
I don't know. It's like 25% Arch. I'm not feeling it.
I know.
No,
he's too
that's
tall,
pretty
but
good.
still.
Pretty good. It's pretty
If
dead on
you
point.
If you were a handsome Hollywood guy, yeah.
Well, as you can clearly see,
No, Arch, you are a handsome regular guy, not a handsome Hollywood guy. It's different.
I don't know about that.
Look, we all wish we could have a hairline like this guy, but we're white. It doesn't work out that way.
It's pretty dead on. I like it. It's a good one. My favorite one.
He's got your muscles and everything. He's got your jumping ability.
We need more of these, chat. Get on it. I'll just leave that to loop for the rest of today and tomorrow. Nolly, so the tale goes, Power Girl's right, this was word, the editor wasn't paying attention. I slowly increased the chest size till the editor said something. Yes.
When did they say something? How long did it take?
That was apparently a joke. It didn't actually happen, but it would have been funny if they did.
Heresy's the question.
Jackson
Fire
Voorhees,
is the
Venom
answer.
R34, mostly gay before Marvel Rivals, and then it became about him having a ginormous penis. Master anyone? Oh yeah, R34 did get purged hard. I'm looking up an archive and the numbers are way higher. So Viking
We have the
Lucario
experts on
has
the
the
case.
most.
Lucario? Okay, I shouldn't even be surprised.
Zero Wolf, try a character from Overwatch. Overwatch fell off really hard. I mean, it fell off hard after Blizzard decided to murder it.
That game was like mega popular for a little while.
Yes.
It's like a Pokemon Go, where like everyone on the planet played it for a little while. Then it had like one bad update, and then it was only the hardcores left.
Oh, yeah, one bad update that then was followed by another bad update, followed by another.
I mean, Pokemon Go had the one bad update, and then whereas fucking Overwatch, you could there's probably documentaries on the downfall of Overwatch. You could make hey, if anyone out there wants to go make a fresh YouTube channel as a video essayist and get over 100,000 subscribers on your first video, make what happened to Overwatch or the downfall of Overwatch, and I promise you, you do a decent job and you're getting over 1,000 American.
I'm pretty sure that market is already hilariously oversaturated.
It is, and yet all the time I find new people who will have made a video a couple months ago and blew the fuck up from it on their first or second video. So I haven't followed Five Nights at Freddy's in like 8 years or something. And recently I was like, oh, what's that series up to now? What's the lore and everything now? And I started like rewatching some of the old stuff and seeing this whole new crop of FNAF YouTubers. And brother, every time I click on a video, one of them are like, back when FNAF 4 came out when I was a teenager watching MatPat, and it blows my mind because like I was an adult for that. But today I was watching a guy and he did his over 1.5 million views. It's a video where he modded the first Five Nights game so that every single day of the game takes 6 real-life hours. And in it, he's like, oh, the biggest difficulty of this is happening during finals. And I was like, oh, he's in university. And then it turns out he was in high school and he's 17. And and he has the same subscriber count I had after literally 10 years of a video a day minimum. And this guy has it from like a few videos. And when I clicked on his first video from 5 years ago, he sounded like a 13-year-old boy. Definitely prepubescent, definitely the same guy though. And I just commented on him like, dude, you did a really good job on this video. Like it blew my mind when I heard you were like a teenager, you're in high school, because you've accomplished what it took me till my late 20s to do. Congratulations, you're doing awesome. Good on him. There's a lot of hardworking kids out there doing this shit. But like, no, people really do just make one video essay or challenge video that does really well, and then they get 100,000 subscribers. Oh yeah, and they're right. If you search Foxy on Roll34, you'll get all kinds of shit.
But I don't want to. Reverend
You
North
probably
says,
don't want
check
to, I agree.
Sonic. Sonic has 174,000. But I imagine at least some of that's wholesome. I imagine. Xenomorph, Samus had quite a lot. We checked her. Most nice in one. That last time I checked, MLP was closer to 1 million. Sonic Nitro, Yang Xiaolang, and Purha Nikos from
Who are they?
Red, White, Blue, Yellow? Ruby?
I don't know what that is.
Let's get shit. Wolfsbane, I know Velma got popular because people started to appreciate the nerdy type, but I don't get why Daphne gets so much disinterest, vitriol in comparison. Probably because she's fairly uninspired, design-wise, I'd say.
Uninspired and just people just see her with Fred. That's about it.
Yeah, chat, what's with that? Isn't Foxy canonically a dude?
Foxy is a dude, yes.
Yeah,
But
like
people draw him as a femboy.
because like in FNAF 1, you can hear Foxy's voice because he's singing his pirate tune, and it's definitely a male voice.
My friend, a friend of mine that goes by Murphy. He used to do fan dubs of Foxy, and he was really popular and shit.
Now,
for it.
okay, hold on. When you say fan dubs of Foxy is really popular for, are we talking sexual or non-sexual?
Non-sexual. It was
Okay.
it was just like comic dubs or
Okay.
animation dubs.
Okay, see, when we're talking about FNAF and we're talking about Foxy, these are the kinds of things that we
Yeah,
have to
no,
clarify.
it's not that kind of dubbing.
Yeah. Femboy, Lumi, there's like 5 female models of Foxy. Oh! Was Foxy made into a female character in later games? I know like the first 6 games, I think it is. The last one I know a decent amount about is Ultimate Custom Night, which I think was the 6th or 7th. Because Sister
I thought
Location
the
was
white-
5.
I thought the white fox was a girl.
Was that Toy Foxy from
I don't
FNAF
know.
2? I think that's FNAF
Mm.
2. And then 5 was Sister Location, 6 was Pizzeria Simulator, 7 was Ultimate Custom Night, if I'm remembering right. And then every game after that wasn't made by Scott. It was made by like a studio on his behalf or something. And they're not the same. I hear they're good. Well, okay, I heard some of them are good. I don't know. I'm just diving back into this now. That's Mangle. I don't think. Wait, is Mangle literally the same thing as Toy Foxy? I think it might be.
Service guarantees citizenship.
I don't know. I haven't looked into FNAF stuff.
I think this FNAF
so
thinks
long.
is fucking gay, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Anything you don't know you think is gay. What if
Food.
it turns out it's
And
kind of cool?
I am nearly always correct. Nintendo is almost 1 million. Pokemon is double MLB. Yeah, but fucking Pokemon is weird.
Oh, there you go. FNAF 2 is Mangle, Sister Location is Funtime Foxy. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry, I've been watching so many fucking timeline videos where everyone's trying to hypothesize the timeline of these games. Like, I don't know why, like, it took me a decade before I realized that we're supposed to believe that the phone guy recordings are not pre-recorded. I always thought they were pre-recorded, and now we're supposed to believe that they were happening day by day. I find that really hard to believe. I don't know, man. The theories on that series have changed so much over the last decade.
Caps Lock. I literally just effing got here. Wow. Welcome. Gus of the Dorks, come on, chat. Umbreon is the hottest Pokemon. Also, Arch, how much to get you to play Deadly Premonitions? $5 million.
It's Deadly Premonition, singular.
If it is Metal Gear Solid Delta decided to make a detective adventure, my number stands. I saw Spoony play that game. I don't want to play that game.
If you ever actually do play Deadly
you
Premonition, by
ready
the
to
way,
rut
let
this
me
yellow
know. I'll
mare's
get you the
fluttery,
fan
puttery
patches
butt?
that make it work properly on PC. Because every version of that game is notoriously buggy.
Ah, I need to do work. $6 million.
It was ported to like, because it was originally an Xbox 360 like budget title, and it ended up being really, really fun. And it got a cult following, so it got re-released on other things. But every release had its own awful bugs. The PC version is definitely the best version, but you do have to get some fan patches to get it to work properly. Hey, if anybody here likes Deadly Premonition, I did a 100% Let's Play of it several years ago. Very proud of it. And the second game.
Oh, very good.
James Kuhn. So what are the numbers for Invisigle and Blonde Blazer on Rule 34? And this for milking farm.
Heresy's the question.
And-
Fire is the answer.
Invisigal 74. Blonde Blazer 91. So Blonde Blazer is a tiny bit more popular. Out of interest, Robert Robertson 43. Vangaroth Lum über alles. Lum doesn't like that. Lum would like to be under the feet, not over them.
No.
Benny U5I. No, sir. Now search for Minecraft. No. Caleb Knight. Art. I think Gen Z is more on Reddit than R34 site. That's true. But that's shit, though. How can you search Reddit for porn? Never Arch Route 34 was in Fantastic 4. Dawn of War 3. Fantastic 4, the old movie, was bad, but pretty. The current movie is bad and not pretty. Just makes it worse. Lair Cortar, total noted question, unrelated to anything. How does Superman fly? It's canon that he cannot use, and he's super weak to actual magic, so what is he doing? Well, the theory I like is that he isn't actually super strong at all. He's basically a super psyker, and uses a force field to basically bend the rules of the universe. That's what I like. So, there you go. Makelda 2. Lumi, what is a Kusari game? Lumi's choice if she gets it right. Otherwise, Darkwood.
Chat wants you to search Digimon now. They want you to search everything.
Chat can pay for these things. Chat can do a stream of this. Lum has left the building.
Trick or treat.
I have not.
On your feet.
I don't know. Sounds like one of those weird puzzle games.
Ethan Rogers, was it Astral Spiff? I bet Astolfo has a lot of hentai. A lot of NTR hentai specifically. Mir Kothar, try to sort out the lore of Key H. Redman. Huh?
What, Kingdom Hearts?
Maybe.
I'm not a Kingdom Hearts fan. I thought the first game was okay. Like, I like the gameplay, but it wasn't really, like, super my thing. I never beat it either. I beat, like, the Aladdin part, but then I fixed my computer, and I stopped playing it. Because I was just buying time until my computer was fixed.
Nathan Cassidy, in my experience, the internet has never lost interest in Ariel, Tifa, Samus, Velma, Diva, Gwen Stacy, and Velma. I think there are 2 Velmas in there. And despite not appearing in a game, they're also gooning for Queen Marika from Elden Rings, for some reason. Marksman,
I haven't played.
Arch Nerdrotic only has the second best costume. I sent over a Discord link to the first Halloween costume. It was a direct message I think you'll approve. Do Friendships in Magic Fund. Friendship is Magic. That's a porn game, in case you were wondering. There. Also, direct link. But I like the other. Okay. Unironically, one, this is a fucking fantastic Halloween costume. And, listen, I hate to say this, but more and more, IShowSpeed is actually growing on me. I think I actually like him as a person, which I hate to say, because he's one of those constant streamer dudes, but...
Yeah, he was just screaming all the time.
Yeah.
But, like, no, I get it. There's moments where this guy is, like, really wholesome and nice. Also,
yeah, like this. So he's super
he wrestled
fast.
a match in WWE.
Because he runs like fucking mad.
Yeah.
Like he's
no, dude,
genuinely retardo
freaky
fast.
Athletic. There's a reason he did a spot in WWE, because this guy is freaky athletic.
Yes. But then, like, he runs a lot of people, he beats them, and there's a kid he runs against, and he lets the kid win. I'm like, okay, he can't be a bad person then. Yeah.
He's done a lot of cool stuff.
That's just how it is. That's
I
just how it is.
I don't find, like, his streams like the clips I've seen is just him fucking screaming as loud as he can. I don't really find that interesting. But outside of that, he seems like a good dude.
Trevor, no, you were Johnny Storm with Alien. I did have that, but we've luckily forgotten all about it and wiped it off the internet. And Shevsky, hey, Arch, what do I have to super chat to get your lore breakdown that aren't on YouTube anymore? We don't want to hear Furious Abyss. Also, please stop taking God's name in vain. But God is friendly towards me. He likes it. I know what he thinks. I've been told that's how you gotta phrase this. I know what God thinks. I got in a Twitter debate about this, and now I realize that that is how you settle that discussion. I know what God thinks.
Ah.
And that's just how it is. Furious Abyss. I'm pretty sure that's just been yeeted completely, honestly, because YouTube didn't like it. I don't even know why. YouTube just doesn't like certain things. Because it's YouTube.
Let me check the live links chat.
Yeah.
That was the last time I saw iShow Speed.
And lastly, Usen calls. Arch, what's their MLP game and Dawn of War 3 fund at? How much are they off? Put this towards the Lumi Dogsuit Fund. There is no Lumi Dogsuit Fund. Damn it.
Arch doesn't want to send me to Japan. It's too expensive.
She'd get abducted and eaten.
No.
It's virtually inevitable at this point. Where's my thing? Where was my thing? There's my thing. Let's see. Dawn of War 3 is luckily not doing well, so it's at 225. Luckily.
Out of how much?
2,000, which I expect a bit too low. I might increase that with 3,000 now that you mention it, Lum Lum. And Friendship with Benefits is halfway there to 1,070 now out of 2,000. Because that's a porn
gotta
game.
get that Dawn of War 3 fund up there.
And I gotta play it on Kick. Right. Well, does Kick allow that? I guess we'll find out.
Yes. Yes, it does.
There you go. So, it'll have to be on Kick then. That's just how it is. And with that, we have gone through everything.
Yay!
No, you haven't. Marksman just gave you money.
Yeah, you fucking liar.
I didn't.
Yes, you did.
He says hastily putting the money away.
Wait, is Kicked being weird again? No, that's for putting another bun in Lum Lum's oven. I read that one. $50,000 and Lumi will become pregnant. Just like that. No preparations needed. Just happens.
That's how you choose to become pregnant, right? You just you choose and then it starts.
Yep. You bank it away. And that's how that works. It's how that has always worked.
Yeah.
Marksman, show the blackface costume I sent. No? That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, it sounds like it might get you in trouble.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely sounds like it might get me in trouble. We can't do what chat wants us to do, because then chat will do bad things with us. It is the only way we can still be on the internet after all these years. Ignoring chat. Let me just make sure, because
that's
YouTube's
why
been
you don't
deleting
read the
stuff
chat.
today.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, I've been noticing things have been popping up after I know I've scrolled past it. Okay.
Oh, you mean like the super chats?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
All right,
That's
chat.
concerning.
Thank you very much for watching today. Thank you for your super generous donations, as always. And I hope to see you all again soon. Although, not tomorrow. There won't be any bar trauma tomorrow.
Oh, there isn't.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay,
Thanks for
could've
letting
told
me.
that
I
sooner.
didn't know either. Let me change my calendar.
And now everyone has been told, so nobody can complain about it.
Fucking delete. Okay, I fixed my calendar. Thank you.
And everyone was happy. Have a good night,
Yeah.
chat.
Night.